When did it start to be gay to see the solar eclipse? I thought it was pretty cool. I caught some footage. We got like a really good view of the solar eclipse here. Right in the backyard. I could go and sit in the backyard and everybody was out on the fucking street. And I got a perfect view of it. So I had it on my Instagram and it's pretty cool. The footage. Like this is the same kind of footage they had on the news of it. Let me see if I can zoom in on it. This is all my footage. I filmed it. Okay. And it was pretty awesome. I'd never seen a solar eclipse before, honestly. And especially not one like this. And this one was just pretty fucking crazy. Like, just the way it started. We had like a perfect view of this shit. And I was outside in the front and this fucking lady, like one of our, look at that. It looks insane. That looks fucking insane. So I had the idea to take the stupid glasses that you have, you know, the solar glasses here, these fucking stupid things. And I was like, wait, instead of putting it on, why don't I put it in front of the iPhone? And then you could like capture it. And then it let me capture what it actually fucking looked like in the sky. Look at how the sun comes out. It's crazy. Seeing it in person is amazing. Like, I don't even know how to explain it. You only get a few seconds to actually see like what the eclipse looks like. But when you really think of the idea of what the eclipse is, it's like the moon's trying to fuck the sun and eat it, you know? But in the end, the sun always comes out and it fucking bursts at you. Bam. Still here, bitch. It's only dark for a few moments and then we're back. So you don't... It's a lesson on life, I think, the solar eclipse. Some people connect it to like the Jews control everything or something, but I know that's the way I see it. It's like a solar eclipse. They say it's like a shift of time. A total solar eclipse means that the world has shifted in some way. I hope so, because I feel like everything's very bad recently. I don't know if I'm being sabotaged, guys. Like, I've had the internet go out twice now. I'm not exaggerating. When I leave those posts and I say, hey guys, the internet line has been snipped, I'm fucking serious. I'm not joking. So a couple of weeks back, our internet went out and I was like, what the fuck is going on? It just, bam, snap, it was out. And I look outside and I see like 30 trucks, like the ISPs that fix the internet, on our block. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I call up the ISP and I'm like, our internet is down. They send me through this whole fucking crazy rigmarole of going to the store to replace the modem for no reason, because then I come back and I plug in, it still doesn't work. Then I find out they're doing like construction at the end of the block and somebody snipped the fucking wire for the internet, like legit snipped it. They're saying it was like another company, construction company, accidentally cut the wire. And so then they don't have communication with the company. And so they had like 30 trucks all called out for no reason. And I just was about to walk outside and I saw one of the guys. I was like, hey, what's going on? Why is there so many trucks? And he's like, oh, somebody snipped the fucking wire. Just go back inside. There's nothing you could do right now. You just have to wait it out. After I fucking spent all this time like trying to fix this shit on the phone with these idiots. Then again, in the middle of fucking April, we have a snowstorm here. I don't know if any of you guys had the same thing. Like a lot of fucking snow. It was probably 2 feet of snow, and it was in April. What was that? April 7th or 8th? I don't remember the day. But like in April, full fucking snow, and the internet went out again, and I was like, oh no, is this some bullshit where they fucked me? What did they do? And then turns out the cable was fucking ruined again. A tree, I guess, from the snow fucked it up. And then here's our savior, actually, guys, right here. I had to blur his face because you're not allowed to show Muhammad's face. But my technician, Muhammad, saved the fucking day. And not only that, he didn't know what a solar eclipse was. And I went outside. It's kind of funny. I went outside and then I was like, I had the stupid glasses on and I'm like looking at the fucking sun and he sees everybody else doing it and he comes over to me and he didn't speak very good English because majority of people here speak French, okay? It's either French or English. And his English wasn't very good, so he was speaking to me in French. I had no clue what the fuck he was saying the whole time. I only know a few basic words like bonjour, bonsoir, you know, all that. Bonjourne, monsieur. And he's like, what are you doing? He didn't understand. And then I was like, you know what, man? Let me show you. And I handed him the glasses and he put them on and he was like, oh, fuck. Like, he was like so amazed. And then he gave them back to me. I swear to God, he gave them back and he's like, oh, so you're going to be doing that? He's like, oh, okay. I'm going to go sit in my truck for like 30 minutes. And I was like, wait, what? No, I want my internet back. But before I could say anything, he just went back into his truck and sat in it. Because I'm guessing they're paid by the hour. I walked back inside to let him know I'm finished because the Eclipse wasn't happening yet for a bit. Like that first part of the video you guys saw, it was at that point. He just goes and sits back in his truck. So I wait like 30 minutes. I guess he gets the hint. He finally comes back. He comes in and he fixes everything. He goes, oh no, it's a tree fell from the snowstorm. And he climbs up into the fucking like tree and like fixes everything. So shout out Muhammad. Thank you so much, man. Muhammad, you were a great guy. He was very funny. I gave him a portrait of him as a tip. He seemed offended by that. I don't know why. But thank you, Muhammad. Everybody, I'm really glad you're here tonight. I want to cover some of this Elisa Jordana stuff. And this is funny because Elisa Jordana is a woman that I have a lot of history with. And just on the last show, I was thinking like, oh my God, who should I cover? We were kind of going through ideas in the head. Everybody says this Dabbleverse shit because it's like the typical thing. Everyone's covering this dumb Dabbleverse. And if anybody would have experience with this Dabbleverse, it's me. Because I've had interactions with pretty much everybody in that scene. Like Shuli, direct interactions with him. But then we started talking about Elisa Jordana because someone in the chat, I think it was Jack. Yeah, Jack Mahagoff. Jack Mahagoff, shout out to him. He's like an OG Podtrash guy. And he said, maybe you should add puppets to the show and that'll send you to the top. And he was referencing like an old Elisa Jordana show used to be called Kermit and Friends. And it was a show where she would have like puppets. It's so bad, guys. And I was like, you know what? Maybe I should get into Elisa Jordana and tell people who she really fucking is. Because people only know her now as this crazy IRL streamer. Right after that, this woman gets arrested and has this whole altercation. And it's crazy because she's been trying to get famous, no joke, for probably 20 years straight. Like, this woman has had so many different attempts at career paths. It's like one of the first things she did was she was in Cobra Starship. If you're old enough, you might have heard of this. She was the guitarist. The guitarist of Cobra Starship. And I think they had, while she was a part of it, one good song, like a hit song. I don't even remember which one it is, but she played the guitar. One of the weirdest instruments. So here you go. Elisa Jordana. Let's see. She was replaced by some other woman and she was really salty about it. Elisa Jordana. Let's see if you can get a picture of her in there. Yeah, this is her. Elisa Jordana. And they said she was really fucking annoying. They hated her and they got rid of her pretty quickly, which is a very common theme for Elisa in her career, it seems. She gets these opportunities and she comes like so close to being famous, and then something happens, usually caused by her, and people don't like her anymore. So yeah, I'm like, oh, we should cover all this stuff. And so I'll go through like the typical shit that they did on her fucking live stream. Surprisingly, she deleted the shit, guys. surprisingly, I think that video, or the original live stream on her channel, was aimed to hit like 200,000 views. And I'm surprised she deleted it, because she did say she was embarrassed, but I was like, but isn't this what she wanted? Like fame? Isn't fame what she wanted? So why would she be embarrassed? But she deleted it. And the crazy thing is, even the channels that re-upload this shit have gotten 180,000 views just re-uploading it. And I'm like, what the fuck? Why is this so interesting? And this reminds me of like the whole story, because I was saying to Robin, I was trying to convince myself of, this is a different guy, right? Because I could have swore she does this thing before. She has this whole scam where she pretends that she's dating a pay pig, basically. And if obviously the pay pig is always going to be really heinous and disgusting, but the upside is that he has a lot of money and then he donates to the stream. And this is the story arc that she keeps trying to paint. There's plenty before. The archetype for this pay pig is this other guy named Leaf King, who was obsessed with Elisa Jordana to the point where he had a blog that they uncovered where he was writing long ass blog posts about her. And they found out that he was also sending videos of himself watching her on a TV, self-gratifying himself to her photo, and then sending her the videos unsolicited. The woman fucking outs this guy, and he is such a simp. Despite being completely exposed about all this, he continues to be her biggest supporter. And this is a guy who would literally take a bullet for her. It is psychosis, sycophant psychosis. So this thing, I remember this starts with like an old, well, this is the actual stream, but there's an older thing that goes back to, wait, let me see if it's the next one.
What's that? What is that?
Yeah.
Oh, you want me to hang up?
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta hang.
This goes through like the whole story of it. So I just want to show one part of it quick. This. So I thought this was a different guy at first. This guy that they're going to pull up. She had this guy who was apparently donating $100,000 in donations. And I don't think, I assume the average person who views Elisa's show is pretty stupid. So they don't realize that you can fake StreamYard donations or Streamlab donations, whatever platform you're using. Anonymously, you can make it any name, any amount, and you don't have to actually be charged for it. There's ways to scam the system and make a fake donation go through. So she was taking advantage of that and making it seem like she's getting millions from these pay pigs. And this is the guy here, which I thought was a different person at first, because he looks very different. He's very haggard here. The hair is different. He looks chubbier a bit in this picture. So the bit here was that this guy was donating and donating and donating, and they were talking for all this time, and she's like, oh, he sounds so handsome. He sounds so handsome. And then the big reveal is, oh, wait, this is him. He's like a creepy stalker guy.
I love my Elisa.
You guys see that? You guys see that? Oh, okay, just hold on. Okay, hey, Penny, a nice caller. What's up, Penny?
We love Penny.
Elisa, welcome.
Penny,
back.
Thank you. They don't even call. She's with like cameras.
This guy is very odd too. I don't know. They said that he has muscular dystrophy, and that's it. I don't know if that's it. He definitely has some mental illness, in my opinion. And most of it just consists of him abusing her and her taking it because she wants money from him. But I think the thing is that she's adding zeros. I think he is actually sending her money, but it's not the amount that she's saying it is. She's trying to make it more salacious. Instead of it being $2,000, she's saying it's $2 million. It's like, Elisa, if he was donating fucking millions of dollars to you, why are you driving a mid-range fucking Jeep Cherokee, okay? That costs like $30,000. And this is a new car that she just purchased and did a stream about where she's like, yeah, here's my new car. And they delivered it to me because I'm so rich. A Jeep Cherokee? Come on.
Yeah, it's going good so far. My only tip is wear an undershirt next time. We can kind of see your belly pop out through the holes.
I know. Oh,
Leave it
yeah.
alone. No, okay,
I'm
next
sorry.
caller. Next caller.
No, he's right. It's because, like, this is, no, he's 100% right.
Okay, IRL customer service, how can I help you?
I don't want to
IRL customer service.
This is awesome.
How many fights have you had?
Nothing.
Who is the one
Zero.
WHO makes up first?
Zero
Elisa,
assets. But
will you
this
move
is
back
too
to
cancer.
California?
Fuck this.
Also,
You don't like it?
please buy him a bigger shirt.
It's bad. It's kind of. They're so excited to see you,
Filter
though.
the cancer out, and then I'm alright. Like, I don't cumulatively, right? How much do they make?
How much does who?
How much is my time worth? How much is this shit worth?
I just thought you wanted to do this.
Did I?
I thought you were excited
You were-
for 2 days.
But I want to deal with the cancer, people calling up, annoying me, insulting me.
This guy does this whole routine. To be a wealthy person, you don't talk like this guy. He does the whole thing like he's speaking to his billionaire father, and he's like, "Yes, father, I will wire the money." Like as if he watched a movie on what rich people are like, and he's just reenacting that. That's the vibe I get with this guy. They tried to clean him up a bit, I guess, to make him seem more presentable. But yeah, billionaire son is going to look like who the guy we saw before, which is his original look. Now he's a bit cleaned up. But this is the whole thing. And if you don't really know Elisa, you might think, oh, this is just kind of a kooky woman doing IRL streams. She's a very fucking devious woman. This is one of the most evil women I met. And I would say probably this latest stream and shit that she's gotten into is a good example of that behavior. She's like a serial doxer. Like her whole, everything we go through, I will go through the few things that I know about her and my interactions with her, has always been having either a Discord or some sort of place for people to gather, and anybody who criticizes her, which we've been seeing a lot lately, personality types like this, if you criticize her, she will dox you, she will harass you, she will send fucking creepy people to try and follow you in fucking person. Like, the people in her community are the type to like go find you and then start taking pictures of you, not knowing that you're there. Yeah, that kind of shit. And a lot people don't know this shit. They don't know. They think she's just this goofy little girl, but she has so many like simps that are willing to do crazy things to protect her.
All right.
I paid you to stop. Right?
Okay, yeah, I paid you. I thought you were
Show
having
me
fun.
the episode where I was having fun.
Every episode.
No fucking episode. I paid you $1 million to stop, and you're still doing this.
Okay.
I was having so much fun dealing with your dumb, poor cancer, and this is what you wanted. Literally.
$1 million. Okay. That's horse shit. You're lying. Like, if somebody gave you $1 million, would you still be fucking doing IRL live streaming, risking your life, adding all of this stress into your life? As soon as, if a guy gave you $1 million, wouldn't you quit being an IRL streamer? She's essentially Ice Poseidon, the female Ice Poseidon, or aspiring to be that. Imagine wanting to be a female Ice Poseidon, by the way. But it leads into, obviously, this video that everybody saw. I probably can't show like the craziest parts of it, and a lot of people have seen it, but I just want to go to the beginning part.
And he's told her.
This shit's fake. This whole crying shit is fake. Like, this is my theory on what happened here, guys. All of this is fake. All of it. He is sending her money, but it's not the amount that she's saying it is. It's less. So instead of 2 million, it's 2,000. And like her whole breakdown is that, oh, he sent $2 million to another woman. And it's like, but wait a minute. If he gave you $1 million, why do you care if he gave some other woman money? Does it really matter at that point? If really it's all about the money and you're just dating this guy for money and he's a pay pig, ha ha ha, that's the whole bit. Why would you care? So this whole shit's fake. The guy is like, she's like, hey, do content with me. I'll be pretending to date you. Same way she was pretending to date Andy Dick. I would honestly say her relationship with Benjy was, a lot of it was fabricated too. Like, she's on the run and chase for a man either with fame or money or both. And so since this guy's not famous, she's like, you have to come up on my streams and we have to build up the story arc. So over months, she said this was 2 years ongoing, we have to build this story arc that you're my boyfriend, and we fight, and we have all these tumultuous events happen. Like, if you know Ice Poseidon, you remember the Ice Poseidon community. That's what it ended up being. Like, it started out where, like, Ice Poseidon would have guys SWAT him, right? So he would start streaming, and he would be in a restaurant, or he would be in a public place, and then people would see where he is, and then they would start swatting him. If he goes into a restaurant, they start calling the restaurant, and they go, hey, this guy's got a bomb, or he's got a gun, and he's gonna shoot up the whole place. And then a whole altercation would happen where they would fucking grab the guy or kick him out, or something scary would happen, or the police would come. And at first it was for real, right? But then Ice Poseidon started to notice, hey, shit, I'm getting a fuck ton of views from getting swatted. Eventually, this IRL stuff, you got to keep escalating and escalating, trying to make this more and more interesting. And then so he's like, well, instead of getting swatted, let's just make the swatting happen, right? Slowly. So then he would purposefully leak like the street signs, or he would be in a terminal. That was the culmination of it. He was in an airport, and he was baiting the people by saying his terminal number. And he's like, oh yeah, I'm in terminal 2B, whatever. And they're like, why are you saying that? And he's like, fuck, what are they gonna do? They can't do anything. I'm going on a plane. Of course, he goes on the plane, and then a guy calls a bomb threat on the plane, and then Ice Poseidon is pulled off the plane. So it becomes a part where they start scripting stuff. Because at a certain point, your real life is not going to be that interesting. So, yeah, just like reality TV. Which is another fucking thing she tried doing. She tried being on Vanderpump Rules, right? And this is so cringy. She tried to impress the people from Vanderpump Rules by having them come to the restaurant that she worked at. And I don't remember the name of it. Robin would know if she can write it in the chat. It's like kind of a nice, hip kind of a restaurant, I think. And they had the people from Vanderpump Rules come to the restaurant, and she invited these two people from Podtrash, actually. Danny from LA and Crystal, I believe, were the two people, both of which originated on one of my old websites, Podtrash. And she had them come around to pretend like they were her friends that just were fans of hers, to stage this whole moment of like, look at the crazy people who show up and support me. I will be so super interesting. And they did not like her at all, and they said no. So she tried to be reality TV star. What's the next best thing? Being an IRL star. And so yeah. Now she's still doing skits. This is all acting. It's fake crying, right? Everything here is fake.
And like the whole time he was talking to her.
He's not even trying.
The whole time. The whole time. And I saw everything that he said to her. It's all the
not a single tear.
And he's just like a bad guy. He's not like the type of guy
he's
a
bad guy, and then you know.
When he liked me the most, he was like cheating on me with her, with this like 20-year-old like whore that's
there's no tears.
And like, you know, I knew he was that, but I didn't, like, I fucking knew he was that. I knew he was that. I knew he was that.
I knew he was that.
Yeah. She goes, you told me she was just some streamer. So he told this girl that he was seeing at the same time as me that I'm just some streamer.
So then she goes, this shit we got, you know, once this shit gets to like a moist critical level, which it already has, the only thing that tops the fame of something going viral at this point, if there was like a Mr. Beast Elisa Jordana challenge, like how many guys with MS can beat up Elisa Jordana in 60 seconds, wins $10 million, you know? So at this point, Moist Critical fucking covers it. But I just want to go through this.
Like that kind of shit. He says the same stuff to me.
She's like, look, I'm going to go shopping with his money. And he pulls out his wallet. He's got like $50 in it. This is a billionaire. He carries around $50.
That much money left.
By the way, a woman who has received $1 million is now taking your $5. If you're trying to get donations, wouldn't you be telling people you're poor? isn't it counterintuitive to have a bit where basically you're saying this guy donated me $1 million and I'm rich now, so I don't need your money anymore? Poor Dickens Scott has now lost his $5 to this millionaire, Elisa Jordana.
Should I spend this money?
She's mouthy with the cops.
I have his phone and because we were in
Steals
couples
his
therapy.
phone.
Oh, sorry, let me turn it down.
Hits him in the nose.
No, you're fine, you're fine.
Fuck you, cunt.
Fuck you, cunt. Ah! And it ends like this. Okay, so there we go. It ends like that. And so now we have the body cam footage, which I'm told is not super interesting, but I still want to see it. So this is what I think happened with this whole thing. She faked the whole fucking thing. The guy was in on it too. And I think it was supposed to be a bit where they're fucking with each other, hitting each other, right? And if you notice, let me just go back to this really quick. It looks violent, guys, right? It does. But he's not really doing anything crazy. Like, he pulls on her hair, but you can tell he's not pulling it very hard. Like, he could have been whacking her in the face, and he does this weird move where he just goes like on her mouth, and he's like twitching, not knowing what to do. He's like, oh, I'll do this. Oh. And he's not like really harming her in any way. And she's like, he's killing me. And she instantly gets out. So I think the whole thing was staged. And then they were saying with the cops, like, I don't think anyone wanted to press charges, but the cops said it does not matter if we witness an assault. It doesn't matter if both parties don't want to press charges. We witnessed it. It counts. Like, you still get arrested for it. So I think she knew all of this was going to happen. This is my opinion. And she's willing to go to jail for the fucking fame. That's how crazy this fucking woman is. And maybe you guys won't believe me, but I'm telling you, you can go quickly through her history after this. She is fucking nuts. She is absolutely nuts. She will do anything to get famous. She will do anything to go viral. She's been trying for 20 years. Finally, she's now seen that. So now she's writing a statement to TMZ. I'm so embarrassed by what happened. And now thinking about it, I was like, will she delete that video when it has 200,000 views, right? It doesn't matter if she deletes it, because a video with this violence in it cannot be monetized. So even if it has 200,000 views, it doesn't matter. She's not making money off of it. But the publicity, take the video down, multiple channels re-uploaded it, got 200,000 views as well, news outlets covering it, all of this. And then so now the big payoff for her is when she returns. Because she's already out of jail. She had like $0 bond and didn't have to pay anything. And they let her out on her own reconnaissance. So let me get the body cam footage here. See where it is here. I'm not even joking, guys. She went to jail for fame. She knew that it would be something that's not serious. There was no like super harmful damage. Look at this moist critical covering it.
Elisa Jordana firing up a live stream after learning that her boyfriend has been cheating on her. I'm gonna go through most of what happens in the stream.
Elisa
but the clip
Jordana
everyone's
is
seen,
like
which we'll
when
get to
you
towards the end,
put
is
a
at the
dick
very
in
end of the
your
stream. It's
ass
about
and
2 hours
spin
20
around
minutes.
on it.
She gets her boyfriend in the car and then she starts attacking him while she's driving. So
Penguin Zero, moist critical, 2.3 million views on that one. Wow. XQC covers it. You gotta have an XQC. If you're viral and XQC reacts, you gotta have one of these where he does a soy face over everything.
Sarah, how are you?
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Different sentences that he.
Oh my! Stop it!
Oh my god, stop it.
Today.
This guy lives like
Don't worry.
near me.
But yeah, so yeah, he's coming. Don't worry, he's coming home.
Dude, this is a fucking reactor, right? Like, this fucking guy here makes millions of dollars. Millionaire. He got like $100 million deal to stream on fucking Kick. He does all of his live streams there. All he does all day is steal all these fucking streams, sits there, eats lunch, orders Uber Eats, offers zero commentary, and all of his reactions are like, oh my god, oh my god, the chat, oh my god, oh my god. That's all he said. I'm not even exaggerating. Like, let's go through this.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
And it's like, why put the effort in? Why not just be a low effort black reacts? I might quit this and just start doing black reacts. He has not said anything, and now, how far are we in? 49 seconds, 50 seconds.
Elisa.
Yes?
As a woman,
Look at this.
I have to have my phone on. Can you please delete my number from the chat?
What is she doing? Why is she wiggling? This is so... Chat, this is dystopian.
Chat.
Can you please delete my number from the chat?
Look at this guy's chat. Come on, guys, you disappoint me. Look, this motherfucker does this, and this is what he gets. Jesus Christ, we're fucking doomed.
And he said you're a dumb Mexican. And he said you keep showing up. And he says you won't stop texting him, but I saw the text, it's the same shit.
All right, enough of you. Yeah, look, pick your fingernails. Yep, great commentary, bro. It's like he streams all his shit on Kick, and then on YouTube, it's called for the YouTube frogs. That's what he calls you guys, YouTube frogs. He puts all of his clips on YouTube. He doesn't credit any of the creators. He just steals all their fucking content and does these piddling reactions over it because there's a bunch of kids who just want to sit there. It's like their version of cartoons where they just sit and they watch this XQC guy just react to shit, and he doesn't even have to do anything. They don't care. They just want to be with him. It's like, god damn, why do I put so much effort? Okay, let me look up the body cam footage here because I was curious to see that. Apparently there's nothing too crazy in it. She does mention pills. This is my opinion, disclaimer, my opinion. I think, allegedly, disclaimer, my opinion, that Elisa Jordana abuses Adderall. I think she's like a Adderall junkie. I've been calling her out for it for probably 10 years now. Almost 10 years. She definitely shows signs of being that kind of, like the way she speaks and the way she acts, like the super hyper focus, not able to pay attention to shit. Just seems like, yeah, she's fucking on some drugs, man. Wait, where did I put it? Hold on a second. I think it's in my funny folder. Hold on. How you guys doing tonight? Here it is. Okay.
Then we'll, This is fine. Can you, in my personal property, can you get my 2 cell phones and my keys? Alright, this is fine.
She's 10:15.
What's 10:15? Oh my god, this is so embarrassing. He's watching. I know he's watching.
Is this low for you guys too?
Click, clack, hands to the back.
Are the other women gonna beat me up?
1 off 12. White female, 10:15.
I can't believe this. My mom will never talk to me.
Shout out non-10.
Or my sibling. Now he has my car. He has my phone. I used to go through my phone. I'm not gonna see it more.
I guess he's first.
Yeah, no pink fuzzy cuffs.
Oh, what?
Why stand?
Why? What are you gonna do?
You see, I gotta do a pat down.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's you. No.
Oh my god, the chat.
If you take any drugs or contraband into the jail, it's an additional charge.
So I have Xanax in my bag, but it's a prescription.
Xanax?
And allergy.
Wait, what?
Prescription. And birth control. And allergy.
What did she say? Did you guys pick that up? She says Xanax and something else. Does she say Addy?
It's a prescription. And birth calorie. And allergy. I have a lot of and birth calorie.
It's an additional charge.
I have Xanax in my bag, but it's a prescription. And birth calorie. And allergy. I have a lot of in there.
I can't fucking make it out.
I'll show you. I wish I had my cell phone. Here's my cell phone. Here's my cell phone.
I'm gonna plastic bag.
Like I said, do you have anything you're not supposed to have on you?
I just have like Xanax. You can look at it. I have 2 Xanax bottles.
Is it prescribed to you?
Yeah.
2 Xanax bottles.
You could go through all that. I think. Can you look at it now? I don't even know.
Look on your person.
What?
On your person.
Oh, like on my pot. I don't even have any pot.
Thank you.
Oh, I forgot that.
I don't have. Oh, I didn't.
Guys, does she seem like a woman that's on Xanax? Is that the vibe you get, that she's on
I wonder what kind
Xanax?
of bathroom it is. Probably not. Oh. What was that? Oh my god, he's so happy about that now. He's so fucking happy. That's the worst. But you don't think I'm
It's
gonna
unfortunate.
you don't think I'm gonna be in jail more than
No.
You swear to God. Not
Yeah,
like 2 months in
absolutely.
jail or anything, or
Absolutely.
3 months,
Absolutely.
a year, nothing like that. Just one night, right?
Well, like I said, I mean, what has happened?
You think that she said after allergy? Allergy? I don't know. Like, maybe she has a Xanax prescription, but I feel like she's abusing something, some sort of stimulant. The way she is on her live stream, I don't know, she's very all over the place. When you're on Xanax, that is not how you act.
You know, nothing. I mean, something serious, but not. You know,
Her
there's
pupils
no,
are like
So you don't think I'm
super
gonna be in jail?
no serious injury.
You don't think I'm gonna be in jail for a week or anything?
No,
You swear?
No. As soon
Promise?
as you see the judge, they're gonna let you out.
Okay, good.
Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, now I'm famous. All I gotta do is spend a day in jail. That's it. And it, of course, will be pled down to probably nothing. She'll pretty much do no. They released her, she'll pay maybe a small fine or something, and they'll plead it down to almost nothing, as if it never happened, and now she gets fame off of it. This isn't the, I don't know, I'm trying to see, where should I start? You can see here, she deleted the live stream, it's gone. Used to be right here. Now the last one. So this is the normal viewership that she would usually get, like 25,000 views, 12,000 views, 4.k views, 5.4. Kind of crazy. 601 videos, right? 601 videos. When did she start doing this? She has 3 different channels. 2007, guys. 2007. She's made this channel, and that's kind of crazy. I mean, she's been doing these fucking live streams for a long ass time, and I mean, they're not bad views, but look, 4.8k, 4.4, 1.8, 4k. So their average is a couple thousand, and then that new one was almost hitting 200,000, so that was her biggest moment. After all that work, putting yourself on camera pretty much 24/7 for people to watch your every fucking move. And that's the kind of views is kind of, I don't know, it's not proportionate. We're starting to learn here, guys, that effort does not equate to really success anymore. Now, the best thing you can do is sell your soul and just be a complete grifter. Just grift everything. Don't even care if you just gotta you're like, fuck it, I'm not gonna put effort into my content. Why don't I just be a React Andy, IP reference there, and just react to shit? Or, fuck it, you don't even need to be on the microphone anymore. Now you can just go train an AI to do narration. I could actually not even be here right now. You could be actually listening to a pre-recording, and this is just AI of my voice. I might not even actually be here. That's the road we're heading down. I could start a channel tomorrow where it's AI generated videos. Some of them you wouldn't, indistinguishable. Now they fixed the issue with the hands were the dead giveaway. If the fingers and the hands were fucked up, you knew it was AI. Now they fixed that on the better ones. AI narrator. People used to have to go to Fiverr and like hire someone. But now everything could be AI, and then you just do top 10 cute cat videos. Fuck. But you have no soul when you do that. It sucks the soul out of it. So let's go reverse in time really quick here. So we'll get to the point where I know of Elisa Jordana. And it's after the Cobra Starship thing, she starts dating Benjy Bronk from the Stern Show. For the same reason. He's like a overweight, tubby guy that you wouldn't believe would be with Elisa, or that Elisa would be interested in. But she is, and it's because... And it's not like he was the most famous guy on the fucking Stern Show. He was the writer. He was one of the writers. He replaced Jackie Martling as one of the writers. First, they had Benjy Bronk come in the studio and sit next to Jackie as like a second writer. And then eventually Benjy became the writer. And Benjy had a whole story arc. He was always late. They'd fucking get into fights. Howard hated him and then eventually delegated him to the back office and kicked him out of the studio. But he starts dating this girl, Elisa, and Elisa's trying to crowbar her way into the fucking show. She wants to be on the show so bad. She wants to work for Howard. That's the only reason she was dating Benjy, in my opinion. And she's like, I'm a writer. I'm a really good writer, I promise. And she doesn't realize that Howard Stern trolled her, basically. So they say, oh, you could be a part of the show, but you have to do this first. And if you guys ever watched Stern, there was a segment called Miss Howard TV. And it basically was you had to be a woman of the month and you had to get in a bikini. So now Howard took Benjy's girlfriend and basically turned her into just one of the other whores for the month. And she went through with it. And so here she is, Elisa Jordana, Howard TV, Miss Howard TV
2012.
of
I'm going to tell you a
2012.
little bit about me. I'm 27 years old and originally from New Jersey. You might remember me from being on the Stern Show a couple months back, where I performed some of my songs, I discussed my musical career, and talked about my friendship with the beautiful and amazing Benjy Bronk. At the time, Benjy and I were just friends, and to everyone's disappointment, he won me over and we've fallen in love.
She sounds even... She was crazy back then. Don't get me wrong. She was fucking nuts. She sounds a little bit more normal here. But they put her through this whole thing, and there was a whole story arc with Benjy and Elisa dating, and Howard fucking hated it. He despised this whole thing. But it was forced upon him by Benjy. And she did Miss Howard TV for the whole month. By the way, just a tip out there for you guys. Her name is Elisa Schwartz. So her real name is Elisa Schwartz. And I guess she was a self-hating Jew. So she didn't want her name to sound so Jewy. So she turned it to Elisa Jordana. And if this is not enough for you, go look up Juliet Shore's Playboy. And you can see Elisa Jordana, Elisa Schwartz, naked in Playboy, and she pretends that it's not her, but it is her. And she got a nose job. She initially had a different nose, and she got it changed. So
We are so happy. So now I'm living with Benjy and things couldn't be going better. We love to goof around, we create music, and we're...
Does this guy not look almost identical to the fucking guy that what's his fucking name? Scoro? Whatever? It might as well be Scoro.
Animal lovers. So much that we're even thinking of opening up a hotel for dogs. Currently, Benjy and I are working on an album and hope to have it out pretty soon. The Howard TV cameras actually came with us to the studio the other day and they filmed us recording. Here's some video of us recording our debut album.
Hey, Elisa and Benjy here. We just arrived at Massive Music in New York City.
Look at Benji's face.
And we want you guys to come watch us record our song. It's called Haters. I think you're gonna like it. I hope you like it. Come watch us.
Dude, she's the worst musician too. I'm sorry, Elisa, you suck at music.
Waiting for you to I can't believe I got into this thing. I wasn't even looking for love. I wanted to date you casually, casually.
They like major auto-tune the shit out of this just to make them sound even remotely interesting and musical. There's the other one that was like, I think you might be my, we met on J-Date. I think you might be my shirt, my fate. You're making me wait and it hurts. You're not my type and my online sweetheart, baby. I don't know what I'm gonna do if I get next to you. My online sweetheart, baby. You're just haters, guys. I vibe with this. We know what love is. Haters are gonna be the ones that make us, guys.
I think that was pretty good. I don't know. What do you think?
Cool.
We're done. I think we're done. Are you happy? Yeah, I'm happy.
That's a wrap. I'm supposed to say that's a wrap.
This song went #1, as I'm sure you can imagine.
Recording our second single, Haters. We had a blast recording it, and we can't wait for you guys to hear it.
I hope you guys really like. I think you guys like it.
Okay, shut up.
Recording, and I'm looking forward to finishing the album. It's really coming together well, and Benjy sounds awesome. All right, that's enough about me. But if you'd like to know more, you can follow me on Twitter.
You can see Juliet Shores. Thank you, Elisa. Yeah, so that's how she was on the Stern Show. So then, because she did that, Howard is like, okay, we got you in a bikini. I'm gonna throw you a bone here. And here is the truth. She keeps telling everyone, and all these news articles are saying, former Howard Stern writer Elisa Jordana, former Howard Stern associate, blah, blah, blah. This is what happened. There was a segment on the air where Benjy came up with it, okay? And the bit of the segment was that Benjy would get a proctologist exam on the air. And he was on, I think on Howard TV, he was on camera for it, and then they just cut out the back half of his ass. And a doctor essentially comes in with his finger and shoves it up at Benjy's ass to check his prostate on the air, and then you hear him screaming like, ah, 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 and Howard's fucking losing his mind laughing, thinks it's so funny. And so what Benjy basically did is he claimed that Elisa came up with the idea for that bit just so she can get a writing credit on her resume. She was not a writer for the fucking Howard Stern Show. They hired her technically, or I don't even know if she was like officially on the payroll. I think Howard let her do some writing like as a test run, and it was only for maybe a few weeks. And the best that came out of it was either the interactions between let's bring her in the studio and then talk about what's going on with Benjy and Elisa, and they'd have these back and forth weird moments. But ultimately, what she got out of it was a writing credit that she came up with this bit that Benjy gets a finger in his ass on the air. That's it. That's the truth, guys. All these people rewrite history and they just lie. Not me. Not me. Everything in my history is true. So then after this moment, this is where I come into contact with Elisa Jordana. This is around... So this video is 6 years old, but this was what, 2000? Miss Howard TV for what was it?
Hi, I'm Elisa Jordana, Miss Howard TV.
2012, okay? Miss Howard TV 2012, right? This is 2 years before Podtrash starts, okay? So 2 years later, I start Podtrash. Prior to that, I had a website that was like a Howard Stern message board. If you guys remember Stern Fan Network at the time, if you were Stern fans, you'll know what I'm talking about. It was a huge website. I had my own version of that called WDM. That's where the name wushdishmeen, my original name, comes from. WDM Network. And it was a message board where you could share about the show, and also a shit ton of fucking Howard Stern content, all of his archive from like the 1980s and on, and like pirate streams of the fucking actual Howard 100, Howard 101 stuff. And how I started doing this is I would play the Howard Stern show, and then one day I said, you know what? Why don't I have a microphone, why don't I just get on and start talking and interrupt the stream after the Howard Stern show ends. So it would be Howard Stern show, wrap-up show, and then I would cut into the feed and just start talking about how I thought the show went that day. And people kept saying, oh, this is really great. Like, can you do more of this? And I was just fucking around. I just thought it was fun to do kind of a mock radio show. And so I had already been doing it then. And then because of the amount of people that I had on that site, I was able to get like a leg up, a stepping stone to start Podtrash with people already interested in it. And it had some Stern elements to it. There was Whack Packers on it. And Benjy Bronk. And Elisa, if you tell her this, she's going to be like, you're a liar, you're a liar. There's a whole fight with me and her over this, where she claims I'm a liar. It's on YouTube. You can pull it up if we need to. But Benjy Bronk was going to be on Podtrash, okay? And Joey Boots was the guy who had a show on there as well. And Joey Boots was in contact with Benjy, back and forth emailing. And Benjy was asking, how do I do a podcast? Because at this time, StreamYards didn't exist. None of this bullshit existed, guys. You had to know how to set up like an audio server and a stream and everything. And I had this here, podtrash.com, which is pretty defunct now. Only a few of the shows work. I mean, some of them work, but...
Previously on Autism Radio.
Whoosh desperately wants attention, and I think he's trying to...
That's kind of funny, actually. It's one of the episodes that works.
Stamps on the ballot.
Yeah. Well, we had shows, live phone calls, all this shit. Like an asshole print.
No. So you smear your fingerprint in the poo, and you just put it on the envelope, and it's double verification.
Epic stuff, guys, right? So we had this, and then right here would be the live player where you would tune in. It was audio only at first. This is 2014, just audio. And it was around this area on the website. I had programmed my own chat room. So we had our own fucking chat room. None of this Discord nonsense, nothing. So just live audio, and then a chat room that people can talk in. And that all hosted on Podtrash, never on social media, none of this YouTube and all this other garbage. Private site. That was word of mouth. You had to find it word of mouth. We never did any marketing except getting guests and reaching out to people. And then the podcast after would go to like iTunes and Google Play, all that shit. So Benjy was going to be a part of this. And there was an email schedule where Benjy Bronk was going to be on Podtrash, okay? And there's an episode of Howard TV that happened shortly after this whole conversation where Benjy's on the air and Howard stops him and he goes, Benjy, I want to talk to you. Benjy, I want to talk to you. And he goes, I hear you're trying to start a podcast. And he's like, yeah. So, and he's like, no, you're not doing a podcast. Like, Howard fucking hated podcasts. He said that podcasts were the end of radio. It was the antithesis of radio. Podcasters were losers. The only way you could be a radio guy is you had to prove yourself. You had to go in a market and get ratings and work your ass off to be able to even speak into one of these fucking things. And I agree in a sense. You got to pay your dues and everything. But Howard was such a boomer. He was so anti-podcast that he missed the mark pretty much. And SiriusXM radio didn't develop quick enough. We can get into that. I'm going to go off on a tangent. But basically the story is Benjy wanted to be on it and Howard said no. He's like, Benjy, you're not allowed on there. If you're going to do any, because Howard was notorious for this, like if Stuttering John or wanted to do an album, Howard was always very stingy about his people, his employees doing things, creative things outside of the show. He said, if you want to do something creative, do it on the show. For me, it's all about me. It's all about me. Who does that remind you of? If the shoe fits, you know. So he hated that Benjy wanted to do a podcast because it's like, if you're going to do a podcast, you're putting energy and ideas into this thing that's not being fed into the Howard Stern show. And Howard didn't see the potential of like, well, if there's podcasts, you can pull clips from it and listen to it, right? So he tells Benjy no. And so Benjy's loophole for this whole thing is to start a show for Elisa. So this show, Kermit and Friends, starts because Benjy cannot be on Podtrash. Instead, he goes and buys some cheap microphone and he sets up a show called Kermit and Friends for Elisa. And then he's the co-host of the show. So now he's technically not doing the show or hosting it. He's just helping her do it. And it was all about Benjy being able to do a podcast in the beginning. And Elisa was like kind of friendly with us in the beginning. She would call into all of the shows because her show aired at the same time as Joey Boots' show on a Friday night. Probably around now would be live. And she would call in and she'd be like, "Hi, Joey. I want to make sure you're not mad that I stream at the same time as you." And she was very submissive and very, very nice at the beginning. Okay. But as time went on, Elisa got more and more and more bitter as she started to interact with us. I think Joey Boots is actually an episode where he's like calling her a cunt and stuff. They got into a huge fight. And so then from that, she started hating Podtrash. And now the name Podtrash in her head, she associated it just with something she hated. So anyone from it, she did not like, me included. And I mean, there is a fucking video of me and Elisa Jordana getting to a huge fight. She's claiming I lied about this whole thing with Benjy Bronk. But it's not a fucking lie, guys.
Curiosity.
I could get it, I'm sure, but I don't know it by heart. But he
6
just
years ago
started calling her, and then as this thing is going on, like a rabbit, you have to be invited into.
Talking about Rabbit. At this point, Rabbit was basically the StreamYards of 6 years ago. It was like Google Hangouts, Rabbits.
Can't see what's going on in the
Chroma key, by the way. Look at this. Look at this. I can zoom in on it, bitch. Look how good that is. That's how you chroma key. Figure shit out. Figure it out, bitch.
Chat room unless you're invited into it. But of course, people that are in it, who are supposed to be her friends, are sending screenshots of what's going on in there to Robin. And the thing...
Let me see. By the way, Robin... This is kind of cool. So Robin used to be on Kermit and Friends. She was one of the people involved in the show, and she would be on the panels and stuff. And when I found out about Robin, she came over to Podtrash, so she learned about Podtrash through Elisa. So the best thing Elisa ever did was introduce Robin to Podtrash, because as soon as she found Podtrash, she fucking jumped ship, and she was fully on board with Podtrash. And at the time, she was just a girl that we had on the air, the internet. It was funny, we still called it the air and radio, internet radio, whatever. I essentially created my own dating website. Podtrash was basically designed for me to find Robin, so that was the best thing that came out of it. But
can you imagine dating this girl? Oh my god.
She hated me, Elisa. Let's see.
Podcast. He's interested in doing show, and I used to say, yeah, but not there. That's what I used to say to Joe. I said, yeah, he wants to do a podcast. He's interested in doing a podcast, but he doesn't want to do it there. He doesn't want to be affiliated with those people. He's not going to do a podcast.
There was no email where there was actually a schedule.
Absolutely not.
Talk to Benjy and help him set up a show, right?
This is Elisa screaming.
Email. I'm sorry that somebody trolled you. What?
Can you imagine dating this girl?
So there's a part where she slips up. I don't have to play the whole thing. She slips up. She goes, he doesn't want to do a podcast over there. He's not even allowed. So she claims it's all a lie, that Benjy, this is all a troll in my head, that Benjy never wanted to be on Podtrash. But I literally have the email exchange between Joey Boots and Benjy talking about having a scheduled time for him to come on, and I was going to show him how to set up microphones in a mixer or a USB mixer or USB mic, and that I would produce the show for him and help him. And it was scheduled to go. Howard said no. And Elisa's like, that's all a lie. And then she slips up and she goes, he's not even allowed. And it's like, wait a minute, why would you say he's not allowed? Why would you say he's not allowed if it was never in discussion? And then she finally starts to admit, yes, he did want to do a podcast, but not with you. Not with you. Not true. He did. He wanted to do it with us. And Howard said no. So that's the true story. And she will, to this day, deny it. And so when you go and you find her, that's why I said, say wushdishmeen to her. Or you say Benjy wanted to be on Podtrash. Those two things will send her into a spiral worse than fucking that whole altercation with Scoro, where she starts punching people. Like, after I did this, that call you just heard is an example of what she's like. She went into her fucking community and she said, immediately, everybody, I want all the information you have on this guy. Give me his Facebook, his address, his name, his phone number, his email. I want all of it. We need to attack. Just because I told a truthful story about how her boyfriend, Benjy Bronk, wanted to be on my website. That's all. And for her, the answer to that was, let's dox the shit out of this guy. By the way, I'd never used fucking Facebook. I have never been on Zuckerberg's platform. So, but she had a fucking habit of doing this shit. There was guys from her community. There was another panel that Robin was doing recently. This guy Kleenex, who comes from Kermit and Friends as well. At the time, we didn't like Kleenex. Kleenex is okay now. Shout out to Kleenex if you're out there, or if you see this. He used to call Robin's phone randomly. God damn. There's so many of these fucking guys in my life, in Robin's life. These guys who like will call Robin, and I'm not saying calling her phone all the time, but in this case it was. I think they had her number, or they were calling her through maybe Discord at the time. And they're like, he would call and be like, hey Robin, can I get your vote for mayor of Kermit Town? It was like the weirdest shit. And what they would do is Elisa would be sitting in this room and he would be streaming the phone call to this room of Kermit people. And then they would randomly call Robin and like try to interview us or try to get something out of us without telling us we're being recorded. And Elisa would be sitting in the back listening like hee hee hee. And they thought they were going to like get one over on us. And then they were like, can you, is Wish there? Is Wish there? And she's like, yeah. He's like, oh, can I talk to him? She passes the phone to me and I talk to Kleenex. And it's not going the way Elisa plans because this Kleenex is not getting one over on us. And then Elisa starts freaking out because the thing is, these people are all untrustworthy. The people in that rabbit or that Discord, whatever the fuck, were sharing screenshots. There was always a mole in there sharing screenshots. And they were like, Elisa's in here freaking the fuck out. And now she's saying, dox him. Hang up the phone and dox him. I want all of his information. I want all of his information. She's did this a million times. That's her MO. She's a psycho fucking bitch. Okay, guys? She's psychotic. And that's what she does. If she doesn't like you, she will try to ruin your life. And now it's all coming full circle. Now this guy that's beating her up, what was she doing in that fucking whole altercation? She was like, I'm going to release this woman's nudes and all the text messages. And they confirmed in her Discord, they were taking all of her fucking, the woman, the Mexican that she was making fun of, that he cheated on her with. Her phone number, his driver's license, his address, his name, all dumped into their fucking Discord. And it's like, this is how these people deal with conflict. They try to ruin your life. Casper, hey Casper, how are you? Casper knows a lot of this stuff. Yeah, I remember all this. Andy, hey Andy. Kleenex just tried doing that to Gidgy. Who's Gidgy? I don't know who Gidgy is. Oh, by the way, I'm such a fucking idiot, guys. I'm so sorry. I didn't have this up on the screen. Casper says, I never joined the CAF Discord. Sounded very toxic. It was the worst. It's the worst fucking community. There's a lot of these, but this is one of these communities where if you get involved in it, and we were kind of part of it. This is hard to explain, guys. I'm trying to. Elisa, for a period of time, took a break. So she wasn't doing IRL content. She was doing a podcast where it was like a Google Hangout with the 4 screens and everything, like all these other guys are doing. And she took a break for like a couple of years. And what ended up happening is a Kermit and Friends Discord or community was created. Even though she was gone, it became less about her. Like, they didn't even like her that much, most of them. They liked the friends that they made learning about Elisa and like watching her show in the beginning. So this community formed, Kermit and Friends, CAF Discord, as Casper has said. And during the pandemic, me and Robin ended up in there because everyone was so fucking bored and we were all stuck at home. And we made really good friends with a lot of these people throughout this whole thing. But it is just toxic. If you think these like drama, crama panels are fucking toxic, this community was even worse. There was this one guy in there, his name was Brain. He's fucking psychotic. I want to play, you know what? I should play the fucking audio of this guy. This guy, Brain, was like a guy who, he was crazy. He lived with his parents on like this golf course, like an old folks home next to a golf course. Sorry, I'm trying to, I have like so many thoughts fucking shooting through my head, like in memories of all this stuff. And there was an altercation where he threatened to stab a police officer. And I made songs. So when anytime something controversial would happen, I'd make a song out of it. So this guy Brain is one of the Kermit people. And there's kind of a funny end to this story, but here it is.
If you call the police, I will charge them with a knife and they will fucking shoot me, assholes. I got fucked up! I got fucked! 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 I got fucked! I got fucked! Yeah, she fucked me, man. She fucking played and scammed me, man. I'm gonna fucking kill myself, you fuck! I'm gonna fucking kill you, you fuck! I'm gonna fucking kill you! I'm gonna fucking kill you! Fuck! I got fucked up! I got fucked! 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 I got fucked! I got fucked! I tried so hard. I tried so hard. I did everything. I'm sorry.
This is a fucking crazy story. The reason this guy fucking flipped out is that he was this girl came into like this CAF Discord or whatever that he was falling in love with, and they had this like tumultuous, violent relationship. This guy Brain was such a weirdo. He was the type of guy who stayed inside all day. He lived in his parents' house, right? That guy you hear screaming in the background and go, "Leave him alone!" That was his father. He would like do weird things. He would buy drones with his parents' credit card, and then he would fly them into like a golf course and start trying to annoy the golfers by flying the drone into them. So I don't know, he was just this like crazy autistic guy. He had this giant fucking hernia like here, and it was like, he looked like he was pregnant. It was huge. It was a huge fucking tumor. He had a tumor. And so what ends up happening is he steals his mom's credit card to buy a plane ticket. It's very reminiscent of the Jimmernam story, actually. He steals his mom's credit card to buy a plane ticket for this woman to fly her out to Vegas, and they were going to go hang out in Vegas or something. And then she stiffs him on it, and he's like freaking out, trying to return the tickets. And this is him freaking out because he's like, fuck, I got fucked, asshole. And he's like, I'm going to kill. And he says, if you call the police, the people were watching this. It was live on Periscope, which doesn't even exist anymore. And they're like, he said, if you call the police, I'm going to stab them with a knife. And he got so close to dying because the police were called. And then the dad screaming, leave him alone, because he thinks the people on their internet are instigating him, but they're actually calling the police because they're worried about him. And this is all on, this is filmed. I could have found it, but I didn't know I was going to even cover this. He goes outside holding his fucking phone in his hand like this, approaching the police, with them knowing that he had just said, if you call the police, I'm going to stab them with a knife. And by luck, the police officer did not shoot him, but could have easily shot him dead. They did draw their guns. And so, he freaked out.
I will charge them with a knife, and they will fucking shoot me, assholes. I got fucked, asshole! I got fucked! I got fucked! I got fucked! I got fucked, asshole! I got fucked!
This shit bangs, though. I could drive around this.
I got fucked! I got fucked! I got fucked!
Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Leave him alone.
Yeah, she fucked me, man.
Yeah, it's great. That's a great song, right, guys? I should have put that on iTunes or something. But that's the type of people that would be in that fucking place. Crazy fucking people. That was her community. Funny end to that story, he finally does meet up with this woman, and they get like a Airbnb or something together, and they're living together for a little bit, and then a huge domestic violence incident happens, and the police are called. They start throwing shit. He starts breaking fucking all the objects in the it was a motel or a hotel, I don't know. And the police come, restraining orders are filed. And then what would you think would be the end to this story? Restraining order, right? This guy has now completely turned his life around, is married to this woman and has a child with her. If you knew this guy, it's the most mind fucking blowing story, the end of this story ever. There's people who have not had very good happy endings, let's just say. Dude, guys, I could make a whole fucking documentary on just like the whole situation with like the Gonzo podcast thing versus Podtrash, the lawsuits, the mafia shit, all of it. I think I'm going to do that. I should do this and make a documentary called like the criminal podcaster or the mafia podcast war. You guys wouldn't believe half of the shit I fucking can tell you. This is just goofy stuff on the surface. But it all ties in. It ties into all this Howard Stern stuff, the Whack Packers, Elisa Jordana, her community, lots of people, guys in the fucking mafia. I'm going to do that. That's where I shine the best. When I'm able to pre-produce something and I can edit it and actually sit down and spend like maybe a month and make just a fucking epic documentary. There's something else I want to do. There's guys out there that might know about this. I made when I was really young. I think it was in my 20s. Super huge Howard Stern fan. And I made a thing called the Artie Lange Addiction Saga. And it was basically a 24-hour long special of me narrating and like putting music and production and bumpers to make it sound like it was like a Howard 101 special. It could have easily aired on Howard 101. And it basically captures Artie's entire saga on the Stern Show from the beginning all the way to the end of his drug abuse and his addiction. And you could see it from like the beginning in like 2005 when he misses work for the first time and he tells everyone he was binge drinking And of course, we learned later he was lying. He had actually was doing heroin, which is pretty fucked up. Because yeah, I loved Artie on the show. He was great for the Stern Show. He's so funny. And conversationally, it's funny because I thought that back then, like a lot of these guys who are super funny in conversation, but when they do stand up, it's not as good. A lot of Artie stand up was not that great. But Artie on the Stern Show is the fucking best. Way better than Jackie Marling, in my opinion. Billy West, equal maybe. Billy West was super funny too. But Artie was great. And I was thinking, you know what would be cool? To remake the Artie Lange addiction saga now as an adult with adult narration, because my voice was very fucking different back then. I had the fucking New York accent still and all that. But it was cool. It had like the intro, bumper, like really cool music choices to transition to the clips. And then I could do it and also add video element to it. Because now there's more that ties into this story. You guys might not know him, but he's part of the Dabbleverse now, which is interesting. Vinny the lawyer, right? So this guy, Vinny the lawyer, he's like beefing with Shuli right now, which is pretty funny. He actually helped me with the lawsuit that I was in with this guy, Jeff, who was suing me. He was suing me and this Jimmerdam Morbid guy, okay? And Vinny was a fan of Podtrash. He did a thing called Breaking Bed, where he installed cameras in High-Pitch Eric's apartment 24/7. All you saw was Eric. And Shuli was the guy, and JD Harmeyer, that would take the clips and then bring them to Howard Stern for him to play. But Vinny is now doing these reaction videos on Howard TV stuff, and they're my recordings too. And let me be clear, I am not taking ownership of pirated content, guys. But if you remember file sharing, okay, being the guy who records and archives and organizes everything was a big deal. There was some notoriety to it, as silly as it sounds. So I did record him, but it's stolen content. I don't own it. But 90% of the Howard TV and Howard radio shows you see online are mine, are my recordings. So he does reaction videos, and look at this shit. And that's what Jimmerdam started out doing. Same fucking thing. Look at this. Artie attacks.
See if I could do it. And I should have never even brought it up because it
136,000 views.
So
look at this.
I just
shit.
jumped online and I go and it looks, and then I happen to run into Art. I said, "Do you happen to still have the passport with you because I can check you in?"
Right.
And then he just went ballistic.
But here's my thought.
Yeah, I should have.
This is a crazy fucking moment in Stern history.
I got a lot going on right now.
Bad attitude by Teddy. Yeah, I should have written it down as where it should have ended. Then he always puts in excuses and then personal attacks, which have nothing to do with what's going on.
I'm at my first job right now.
And
this is the best part of it. Guys, like, I miss this era of it. I don't like Howard Stern anymore, but okay. This is an example of what I mean by contrived controversy being corny. Like when you try to force controversy, it's not cool. It's not cool. When shit happens, it's real. It's fucking visceral. You can feel the emotion in it. This was one of the craziest moments in Howard Stern history because I remember listening to this on the radio. I wasn't listening. It was SiriusXM. It wasn't the video. The video would come out later. So when you heard this for the first time, like if you close your eyes and listen to this, it sounded like someone was being murdered in the studio. It was the fucking craziest thing ever. So Artie, clearly probably withdrawing from heroin or something, has this meltdown over his assistant basically misplacing his passport and stealing money. Artie finds out he's stealing money from him.
There's more. Artie's giving you more and more responsibility.
Like copying a passport.
Because originally, weren't you hired to just load his iPod?
I don't know.
No, that was a separate. Howard,
that was like 40
He goes from like 0 to 60
really
super quick.
No, I hate you,
Ted.
Ted.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, Artie.
Artie, stop it.
Imagine a guy this size coming at you.
Artie, no. Artie.
Get him, big boy. Get him, baby gorilla.
Look at Benjy. Benjy tries to hold him back. Watch Benjy try to hold him back. He just barrels through like a fucking polar bear.
Artie, stop it. Stop it.
Teddy,
Stop it. Whoa. Artie, no. Artie.
Get him, big boy. Get him, baby gorilla.
Oh, I brought it to
Yeah,
that
you
level.
did.
Artie's not making any sense. And it's weird that he's saying that Teddy ripped him off. Ripped him off would mean that he's stealing money behind his back. Artie is a sucker on some levels and keeps giving him money, but that's not ripping him off.
Oh, he felt bad for the guy. No, the funniest part is Artie goes, you know the store Bloomingdale's? He's like, I fucking hate Teddy simply because he calls it Bloomies. Who the fuck calls it Bloomies? I wanted to fucking kill him. Like, that's such a funny moment.
No, I did not.
Yeah, dude, you don't hear
Because
yourself. Go like you didn't know you were prodding Fred 20 years
did
ago.
this
Listen,
asshole
listen,
skip the rest?
No, I did not know
Sorry,
any
I
of this
didn't mean to
between
call you
you
an
and Teddy.
asshole, Vinny,
yeah,
but
you found it out though.
you
didn't know
skipped one of
shit
the
when he
best
came in.
parts.
If I don't know anything about it and you two guys are working together and I say, hey, what's going on between you guys?
I think he edited it out because what ends up happening is at this moment when Artie barrels through the studio here.
Artie, stop it. Stop it.
Teddy,
Stop it. Whoa. Artie, no. Artie.
Get him, big boy. Get him, baby gorilla.
So right here, the cut there is because Artie is in such a fucking rage that he sees Baba Booey, Gary, and he fucking swipes at him because he thinks it's Teddy. He's in such a rage, he doesn't even know, so he swings. So I think he probably edited that out to hide the violence or whatever. But it goes beyond that. Artie goes then into the fucking hallway, and you got 5 guys trying to hold this big fucking gorilla, baby gorilla back, and they throw him in the green room. And then he comes back in, and it's like a super emotional moment, man. It's so fucking real, the way he talks to Howard. Artie was never afraid to tell Howard the truth. Like, he would always fucking tell him the truth. Like, if Howard was saying, oh, I watched Dancing with the Stars yesterday, and Artie would be like, that's fucking gay. Like, Howard, you're gay. You had no problem calling out Howard. No one else had the balls to fucking do it. Everyone was afraid of fucking Howard. Not Artie. Not Artie. He would tell him exactly what he thought. And there's another funny thing where the bro fight. They had this whole bro fight where there was a segment where Howard brings in a woman who's attracted to fat men, and Artie gets offended because it's fetishizing a fat guy, him being a fat loser, making it look like he needs help getting women. When Artie was very successful with women, he has money, he's famous, he's on the Howard Stern show, and maybe he could have been withdrawing from drugs that day as well. And he was super fucking mad at Howard. And he called Howard a phony and all this stuff. And it led into the next day where Howard goes, hey, man, I was trying to help you out. I'm fucking trying to get a girl who likes you. And then Artie goes, well, Howard kept calling Artie bro. And he's like, bro, the gayest fucking thing ever. And he hurt Howard's feelings. Like, Howard was about to cry. And he goes, how about if I did a segment where I brought in women who are into geeky looking fucking pelicans? To Howard's fucking face. And Artie was the only one to fucking make Howard Stern like literally melt.
Oh, I brought it to that
you
level.
did.
Artie's not making any sense.
You
And
like
it's weird that he's saying that
it's
Teddy
music to
ripped
your
him
ears
off.
fighting.
Ripped him off would mean that he's stealing money behind his back. Artie is a sucker on some levels and keeps giving him money, but that's not ripping him off.
No, I did not.
Yeah, dude, you don't hear yourself. Go like you didn't know you were prodding Fred 20 years ago. Listen,
Guys, I'm now realizing I should fucking just quit this fucking shit and just do commentary over Howard TV fucking videos. Oh my god. 136,000 views? Fuck. You guys better motivate me a bit more.
No, I did not know any of this between you and Teddy.
Yeah, but you found it out, though. You don't know shit when he came in.
If I don't know anything about it and you two guys are working together and I say, hey, what's going on between you guys? I don't know you're going to go crazy and explode. I really
Artie seems to have a cut on his neck. We're going to go back and see if we can figure out where that occurred.
What
Honestly, it really fucked up.
How about when he barreled
So let's
through
roll it
fucking
back. Teddy just
Benjy?
says that it's really fucked up what Artie did.
I hate you, Ted.
Really, yeah.
No.
There's Artie's first throw of...
He's going to analyze every frame. Okay, give context. Oh, wait, there we go. There it is.
Little skinny Will's there. He's not gonna do nothing. Gary's
But
there.
he almost punches Gary in the fucking face. This is funny. Hold on.
Gary's scared. That's
Look at Baba Booey's face. Fuck.
3 of them. Cameras are rolling.
And then you hear Robin screaming. Not my Robin, the other Robin Quivers. What the F is going on here? You people are crazy. Steal my fucking money, Ted.
Oh, wait a second.
Wow.
All right, Gary's holding him back here.
And Artie's like, I ain't done. I'm going for round 2.
Oh, Artie with a sneak attack. Throws Gary to the side. Little Eugene jumps on his neck, does nothing. Oh, big old Scott Sailing in there. He pulls him back.
Goddamn, fucking sports coverage.
They push him into the green room.
I don't know.
What the F is going on here?
Artie needs to go home and take it easy.
I think so.
There's Richie Wilson. He did nothing.
Tell him to go home. Tell him to go home.
So they have the part where Artie comes back in crying.
It's all right with me. Nothing happened. Robin's booth is full of water.
Tough scene. You handled it well.
This is Artie's
It is
audiobook
hilarious.
read by someone
Robin,
else,
they
obviously.
sequester her to like this fucking glass box, and then the whole window is just covered in fucking soda that Artie threw. I'm sad it's missing the ending part. It doesn't have. Oh yeah, it's here. Okay. Like, this is super real. You can't fake this shit, guys.
I'm leaving copies of the passport. Go to Amsterdam. He had a good and that's a true story. This was not his last appearance. And in hindsight, nothing happened that bad. He threw a few bottles of water and attacks.
Why are you talking over it in slow motion? Let us see this part.
With that, baby gorilla attacked with a sneak attack. Throws Gary. Attacked his coworker. Not a.
It disappointed me. The end of that clip, he comes back in and it's like super real, guys. Like very, very heavy stuff where Artie's in fucking tears. He's like, I'm not a good person, Howard. I gotta leave. Like, I'm not a good person. I can't control myself. Yeah. One of the craziest moments in Howard Stern history, like hearing that, I was like, holy fuck. And then they did this whole suspense. Like, they knew how to build suspense. A lot of these guys don't know how to build suspense. They're reactionaries. They like instantly have to react to the thing that happened. But no, like Artie was gone for a bit, and then there was this big suspenseful moment of whether Artie was fired or would be able to come back. Artie had to go to like HR and promise he would never do it again and apologize. And then they did a whole thing. I think George Takei, oh my, was announcing, and they teased Artie being there or not. And so like the next show, Howard was playing like sound clips of Artie and then Artie talking, and then you had to, he was like, fuck with you. Is that Memorex? Is that a sound effect, or is that really Artie back? And everyone was like, please Artie be back. And they built it up, and then eventually Artie reveals, yeah, I'm back. Like, they knew how to build the fucking theater of the mind. You didn't even have to have this fucking visual, man. They could capture your attention for 6 fucking hours just through your ears. And Howard was the master of that, of creating theater of the mind. The video element just added more to it. I loved like listening to it during the day, and then I had it was called On Demand. When you still had a fucking cable box, you subscribed to Howard TV. And then the next day, you would get the video version of the radio show that happened the day before. And yeah. But it's crazy. This guy, Vinny, Kif Dunnage actually donated to accuse Shuli of stealing Podtrash network from me. And Vinny agrees. Let me see. Let me find it here. Yeah. Vinny admits Podtrash is stolen.
And that we answered them incorrectly. I mean, if you disagree with anything and any of the questions that we answer.
Hold on, let me zoom in here. So here we go. Here's Vinny's live stream. He's I think he's covering the Dabbleverse stuff. He's trying to compare whether Shuli or Eric the actor. Eric the midget, guys. Come on. Really, Vinny? Who's a bigger whack packer? It's weird to... Shuli's not a whack packer. I mean, he's a weird guy, but he's not a whack packer. So you'll see here, Kif Dunnage donates and says Shuli ripped off Podtrash.
You could tell me now, but right now he's at a 20. You are not just buzzing the tower, my friend. You're in the tower.
He's right. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I came close. I
What the
definitely
fuck
buzzed
is
the
on
tower.
Shuli's head?
Buzz the tower.
What the fuck is that? Is that his hair? Is it a wig? What the fuck is that? Let me see. Guys in the chat, I don't follow this Dabbleverse stuff, so you gotta let me know. By the way, I'll go through the chat here for a little bit. One of you let me know, Casper, anybody who knows about the Dabbleverse, why is that Shuli's fucking hair that he got a hair transplant, or is it a wig to make fun of someone or something? Casper, they all try the whole Artie back. Infowar, happy to be here. Thank you, sir. Shout out to Pod Awful. Italian Stallion. Oh yeah, by the way, here Pod Awful is going to be doing a episode where he does a lot of Redbar coverage, and I'm very interested in it. And he was asking me if I knew of a Howard Stern documentary about his downfall. And funny enough, in one of the previous episodes, remember we watched that Patrick CC documentary? He's like a Gen Z YouTuber, cover Howard Stern, 1.5 million views on a Howard Stern downfall video. Like, people love this nostalgic shit, that member berries. There's a lot of money in this. Shuli, by the way, the Shuli network makes $40,000 a month in donations. At least up until this point, I heard things are starting to go badly for them. $40,000 a month. Fuck. Oh my god, Jack sent me a video of this guy Brain with Jeno. What is this? Let me see.
So what's your opinion?
Oh yeah. I mean, I've played a clip too of this guy. So this guy Brain ended up on the Gonzo Podcast Network, which was like the competing network that was trying to fucking ruin my fucking life. Scumbags. Let's see if I can play this. Transition here. Hey, I'm Shuli now. Okay. See? No.
So what's your...
Wait. Capture. Watching clip. Oh, I have it hidden. That's why. Fucking retard. 1 second. VLC. No, why is it not showing it? Alright, I'll open it on the... Never mind. I'm going to open it on the other computer. 1 second. Give me a second. 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 1 second. Give me a second.
So what's your opinion when I have cyber all day with people? I jerk.
What the fuck is going on there? Full screen. Bam, there it is. Okay. Let's see what Jack sent us. Okay, so here is Brain. This is the guy that was in the song. I got fucked, asshole. Not Jeno. Is this ball sacks?
So what's your opinion when I have cyber all day with people? I jerk.
Dude, this guy's
jerk
a weirdo.
That's your time. They show me their pussies. They beat off on their pussies. I jerk off. Like, is that not sex? What is that? So what's your opinion
Like, even the way this guy spoke is so funny. I don't know. He was such a weirdo. Now, what is your opinion on me jacking off and coming? What is that from, Jack? There's a whole episode of this guy Brain. He turned on me over money because the guy owned Gonzo Podcast, paid him money to do this show called Bashing with the Brain. And then the whole episode was basically about him and this fat fuck Jeff Henson, who ran Gonzo Podcast, just insulting me and Robin in the most heinous fucking way possible. And now you're in jail, motherfucker. And the moment you come out, I will be there. I'm going to be there when you get out of jail. Prison, sorry. To greet you. Let me see. I want to give you more attention in the chat there, guys. I'm sorry that I'm... Oh, it is a wig. Thank you to... Who said that? Who said that? Italian Stallion, it is a wig. Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck is this guy doing? It looks so weird. Where was I just playing that? Oh, here. 1 second. Let me bring that back up again.
And that we answered them incorrectly. I mean, if you disagree with the tower, Negro, please buzz the tower. You're in the tower. There's no buzzing the tower. You're not flying any planes. You are a whackpacker. But there's nothing wrong with being a whackpacker. I have no problem with it. That was your dream. It wasn't my dream. Your dream was to be a stand-up comedian. That's not my dream.
I'll say that.
What about my business with Morse?
What about my bosom?
I'm waiting on those divorce fucking documents. Look what they did with mine. You don't.
He gets out in 2030.
Let's not forget when Missy stole Ant's credit card and hid his keys in the kitty litter box.
Let me see where this happens. Oh, here it is.
I don't know anything. His office is right down the block from mine, and it was next to my old building as well. But I only come to know that recently. I don't know anything about him. Shuli ripped off Podtrash. Yeah, that's debatable too. I'm more perplexed as to why.
Yeah, that's debatable. Debatable? It ain't debatable, Vinny. Vinny knows. Vinny knows. Vinny fucking knows. You didn't see him hesitate. What's Podtrash? What's Podtrash? He said, yep, that's debatable.
Come to know that recently. I don't know anything about him.
Kif Dunnage. Shout outs to Kif Dunnage. And you know, it's a lighthearted goof. Like, I do think he maybe was inspired by it because he loved what we were doing. I mean, I have a clip. If you look up Podtrash, the history of Podtrash radio promotion, it's like a 25-minute video of all the times Howard used to play our clips, which is so fucking weird because he knew I was the guy that was pirating his content prior to that. I essentially created my own Howard 101. Podtrash, it had original shows. This is a cool part to a story. You guys are not going to believe this too. So we had like the Joey Boots show, Gonzo Shitcock, who was like a regular caller to Howard Stern. We had High Pitch Eric. They did a show together. And then High Pitch Eric would get so upset because he couldn't handle the people calling and trolling him all the time. And he's like, it's not fair. I can't handle the trolls. I'm a very sensitive guy. And we're like, well, Eric, that's the whole point of this. If you're going to be on the internet, people are going to fucking troll you, man. I got to bring phone calls back. I love that. I love that element. But, like these guys, we created our own Howard 101 with Podtrash, essentially, because there was Whackpackers, Ass Napkin Ed, Eric the Midget, Jeff the Drunk, Beetlejuice called in, Bigfoot. We had one of the shows was called Stern Universe, which was just all Tan Mom, all the interviews with every single person who was ever involved. Shuli was called in, JD called in, David Walkett. Don't be jelly. You want some peanut butter with that jelly? Oh, I'm a star. So we essentially created our own Howard 101, and in the end, here's a cool story. Brent Hatley from Bubba the Love Sponge. If you guys remember Bubba the Love Sponge, he was a guy from Tampa. He was in the Tampa market, and then he became pretty successful. Howard and him hated each other at first, actually, which is interesting. But Howard ended up hiring Bubba because Bubba got fired, and Howard had this thing where if guys got fired from radio for being too shock jockey, he extended an olive branch and said, you know what? I know you talk shit about me before, but I want to give you a platform that's uncensored. And so Bubba the Love Sponge used to air after the Howard Stern show ended. From that, Brent Hatley ended up working after Bubba was already gone from Howard 101. Brent Hatley worked for Howard Stern and became the program director for Howard 101. And on Podtrash, I did a show which was me and my friend Booney at the time as a co-host. It was called Whoosh and Boone. And we did about 100 and something episodes, 101. At the end, before Joey Boots died, he was found dead on Podtrash, live on the air, by the way. It was on TMZ. By the way, more coverage maybe than the Elisa Jordana stuff, minus like these moist critical guys reacting, because that didn't really exist back then. But it was in Fox News, CNN, whatever, New York Post, everything. Joey, before he died, he was in talks with Brent Hatley, I swear to you guys, that they were interested in having me and my co-host and Joey Boots to do a show on Howard 101. And Brent was going to talk to Howard about hiring us to be on SiriusXM radio on Howard 101. And what ended up happening is Joey died, and then shortly after that, Brent got fired. So that never happened, but that was like a moment that it would be so crazy to think about what would have happened if things went differently, if Joey didn't get that hot shot of fucking heroin or whatever the fuck he got, fentanyl. If Brent never got fired, if we would have ended up on there, because we did a really fucking good show. Really good show. Got all these people talking about their past and how great it was. We were really close to being on Howard 101, which would have been insane because at the time, Howard 101 was streaming to millions of people. And those were good times, man. Yeah. Yeah. We were so fucking close. And the reason why this was happening is because Howard Stern started to warm up to the idea of podcasters. And here's proof of, like, an example of it. He hired this guy. It was called the Abe Cannon Show. I shit you not. Abe Cannon was a guy who was doing a podcast out of his garage. A complete nobody. Less of a nobody than we were. And Howard started doing this weird thing where he was talent scouting podcasters and trying to bring them onto Sirius Radio to fill the Howard 101 thing. And so the Abe Cannon Show sucked. It was so bad. And the show we were doing was so much better, and so it would have replaced that fucking show. Abe Cannon, search it up. ABE space KANAN. The Abe Cannon Show. That was the first podcaster that Howard put on there. After Brent was fired, Joey died. Howard fucking wiped Howard 101 completely. He fired Jackie Martling at a show. Jackie's Joke Hunt. Riley Martin. Riley and Martin ended up dying eventually. Yeah, bunch of shows. He got rid of all of them and he sweeped it clean, and then he just turned it into another replay channel of Howard 101, Howard 100 content. So, yeah, that could have been our big break. And then I wouldn't be here. I would have been a star on SiriusXM, Howard 101. Yep, Static-O-Matic. Howard 101 is nothing but replays of the past Stern shows. Very rare that new content makes it. Howard fucked up big time. You know what? And I was saying it for a long time. The reason my first website, WDM, existed, that was about pirating his content and archiving his history from the 1980s all the way. By the way, it might just still exist somewhere out there, this website, okay? I don't even use it. I don't own it. Some other mysterious figure owns it, but it still exists and people still use it today, which fucking blows my mind because it's 2024 and the website started in fucking 2009 and people are still active on it. It's pretty awesome. Cheers to you guys who are still on there. And the reason that site exists and it was so popular, I think at the peak of it, there had to have been at least 35,000 people on it. It started getting too popular, and that's where I fucked up. At the end, I started to try and curate it and put up like more barriers to get into it, but it was too late. Howard's lawyer's daughter paid like money to get an invite into the site, and then she ratted out the site to her mother, who was the lawyer, and then Howard's lawyer. You get the rest. And then I got a cease and desist letter. But what they didn't know is I had a big red button that I could press at any moment. And what it did was, when I pressed the button, the entire website just changed. And all of the pirated content would disappear. And then it just looked like a normal message board. So it would look like a Stern Fan Network clone. So we were able to locate the daughter's account, ban her from the fucking site, hit the red button to make them think that I got rid of all the content and it was just a message board. And once she was gone, the party continued. So there's this whole narrative that I ran from Jews, Howard Stern's Jewish lawyers. Nope, I was just smart and I never got caught. Haha, Howard. But the point of that story really wasn't that. It was that the reason it was so valuable is because I created a service, and this is rare, where the pirated version is better than the actual thing. This was Howard's thinking where he had things wrong. He's like, satellite radio is the future of radio. And it's like, no, it's not. No, it's not. You drive under a fucking tree and satellite radio gets fucking destroyed. It gets cuts out. You drive under a tunnel, it cuts out. Everyone has a phone in their pocket. Cars now come with cellular chips in it. I knew this was the future, that cars would have like their own cellular antennas and fucking antennas and Wi-Fi hotspots and all that stuff. And I said, why are they making these clunky, shitty SiriusXM radios? They suck. Then they started building them into the cars, but still the technology sucked. And I said this, and people can vouch for this who are from Podtrash as far back as like 2014 or whatever. Or even before that, the WDM days of 2009 to 2014. I had always said, if Howard Stern fucking told Sirius, this is what you need to do. Podcasting is the future. Podcasting is the fucking future. Satellite radio is shit technology. Those satellites, to put them up in space, in orbit, $2 billion per satellite, okay? And I said, what they should have done, sell those fucking satellites, get those billions of dollars back, and what you do then is you acquire exclusivity, okay? We don't need the satellites. Fuck it. Everyone has a phone, and then cars are going to have cellular data. Start working on the iPhone app. This was before the SiriusXM iPhone app existed. And they came close to my vision of what they should have done. And now you have SiriusXM. You can stream it on your phone to your car. But the problem is, he never did the thing with the archive, because that's what people want. And I think a lot of it is because he doesn't own all of it. Hold on, I think my camera froze. 1 second. Speed up. Let's see if we can do something funny. Give it a second. See if it catches up. Speed up. Speed up. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. See if we're back. We're back. Okay. Hopefully that doesn't go out again. But yeah, he fucked up. And what he should have done is taken that billions of dollars and get guys like Joe Rogan at the time. If he would have procured, imagine this. Imagine all your favorite podcasts on the internet, right, were behind a paywall. You'd have no fucking choice. Someone maybe would pirate it, okay? But you'd have no choice. If Howard would have convinced Sirius, we got to get Joe Rogan, we got to get Mark Maron. I know, I'm going to name names of guys, maybe you don't like them. The podcast doesn't matter. It's whether they get views or not. Guys like that, all these comedian podcasts. Fuck the satellites, invest in making the internet streaming better, and invest in talent and getting them into locked deals. And I've said that for so fucking long. They never listened. Howard's archive was never on the app. The furthest you can go back is like a few weeks or something, I think. So that was why people loved the website that I had, because you could go back and click. I had it like literally archived with synopsises of every fucking episode. You can go, I want to listen to a show from 1985, January 1st. Bam, you had it. Show me episodes with Beetlejuice, or where's that episode where Howard and this person fought, and you could type it in and it would, bam, it would come up and it'd be the synopsis. You could instantly listen, download, throw it on your phone. Guys would download shit, bring it to their work, stream it. It was way better than the real fucking thing. So that's the problem. He didn't take the advice. And in the end, look what happened. Podcasting became the future. Joe Rogan gets signed to a $100 million deal at Spotify. Pretty close to what Howard gets paid. So a podcaster is not as shitty as Howard thought it was. He used to shit on us all the time. There's so many clips where he'd be like, these podcaster guys, like, they didn't pay their dues like I did. And it's like, it doesn't fucking matter, Howard. If they're able to draw numbers equal money. That's all that matters. Who cares if they didn't go through the shitty PA market and all these dog shit markets to get ratings. But I agree that there was a hunger there and a much more big of a challenge that weeded out all the really shitty guys. So that I do understand. But that shit was awesome. The radio wars, like Howard would enter a new market, and whoever was the number one guy in that market, instant war. Like, he would go after them until he was number one, and then he was syndicated across the whole fucking country. It's a different fucking time. Let's see what some of you guys are saying. Let me zoom in on here. Need to make this fucking shit bigger. So small. Jack Malaga, is it the same lawyer? Is Vinny the same lawyer who gave John the Magic Guy a cease and desist for High Pitch Eric? Yes. Yeah. So Vinny represented High Pitch Eric and Joey Boots. Italian Stallion, was that different from the time Bob Levy brought that chicken? You mean the one where Artie got upset? Yeah. Bob Levy, I think, was the one. Yeah, Bob Levy found the woman. You're right, Italian Stallion. Good memory. Damn. Yeah, Bob Levy found this woman and then was like, yeah, she wrote a letter. She wrote a letter to Howard. And I think Artie started to catch on. He's like, wait a minute, Bob Levy's the guy that's recommending this woman and she's into fat guys. Artie goes brutal on this woman. They bring her in the studio and he's like, I'm not interested. It just blows her off. Then he's like, her father, she's got father issues. Her father's like a fucking alcoholic and beat her. I don't know. He went fucking ham on her. Bub Zet. Welcome, Bub Zet. I haven't seen you around. Thank you for joining us. Artie once told Kevin Brennan that he'd lent 50 grand to some young guy, but when Brennan spoke to the guy, he told them that Artie had only lent him 5 grand. Artie once told Kevin Brennan that he lent 50 grand. Well, I mean, that could be either way. That could be the guy lying because he probably owed Artie the other 45,000, and he's like, nah, he only gave me 5 grand. Or it could be Artie lying about how much money he lent. Artie used to just fucking give out money all the time. He was a degenerate gambler, drug addict. He had a lot of problems. He was funny, though. He was fucking hilarious. Let's see. Yeah. I mean, I pretty much capped off that Elisa bullshit. The whole point was just basically that her whole life has been chasing this fucking fame, and she finally got it, and for the wrong reasons. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, Moist Critical, XQC, Elisa Jordana, Our TV. Yeah. So all that to say, fuck you, Elisa Jordana. Still hate you. You know, I was like, oh, I'm gonna cover her, and now like she already fucked up. So the worst that could have happened to her already happened. We'll see. We'll see the comeback. There's gonna be this big comeback, guys. Don't worry. We're gonna see, when does Elisa come back? What's she gonna say? But now, you know what the problem is? Now you're gonna have to top that moment. How are you gonna do that? You're gonna have like a fucking murder happen on fucking stream. That's how this shit in IRL world works. You always gotta escalate. Yeah, Shuli's wearing a wig. It's fucking crazy, man. Shuli ripped off Podtrash. I'm gonna sue you, Shuli.
Shuli ripped off Podtrash. Yeah, that's debatable too.
No, I don't want that part. I just want this part.
It was next to my old building as well, but I only come to know that recently. I don't know anything about him. Shuli ripped off Podtrash. Yeah.
That's where I want it to end, okay? It's not debatable, Vinny. It is the truth, and I want you to spread that, okay? Shuli ripped off Podtrash. He stole the idea from me. Okay?
How will be in the divorce documents, but I guess if John does get the
fuck, guys, like, I don't know. It's crazy because I know all these motherfuckers. I know all you motherfuckers. I know everything about you. Shuli, Bob Levy, Mike Morse, the Miserable Men. I know a lot about you, man. I do appreciate Shuli sending the clips and JD sending in the clips to Howard of our Podtrash stuff, but Podtrash Network, Shuli Network, I don't know. There's something there. Wait, let me look. I want to show you guys this thing. It's funny because there's a whole breakdown of how much money they're making. There's like this company called Super Tip. Someone claimed that this guy Melton made this or was part ownership in this Super Tip thing. And I guess every month they tally the amount of money these Dabbleverse guys make. And in order to show how much money they would be making with the Super Tip, they do this thing, a monthly breakdown of the money. Let me see if I can find it here. Shuli. Shmuley. I think I posted it in By the way, Unbleached. I was on Unbleached last night, guys. Go subscribe to Unbleached. At Unbleached. UNBLEACHD. On YouTube. Go check them out. I was on there last night. We were just talking some shit. You know, the usual. Well, I'm trying to find it because I shared him this picture. Where is it? In our group chat.
Hey, buddy, did you know I stole my idea for a network from Podtrash?
Oh, they got it on Kevin Brennan, too. Hold on. Wait, where's the sound?
Stole bits from Gonzo. Hey, buddy, did you know I stole my idea for a network from Podtrash?
Podtrash.
Yep, I even stole bits from Gonzo, too. Let's Shuli it up, buddy bud.
Who sent that? I don't even know who sent that. It just says anonymous. That's funny, though. Melton, what's Podtrash?
Hey, buddy, did you know I stole my idea?
What is this AI fucking donation shit? It's so weird. Who made it? Who made this thing? I don't know. I heard a rumor that Melton claimed he invented and programmed this whole thing. But with some research, I think someone else made this. And then he just did a variation of it and put his own name on it.
Hey, buddy, did you know I stole my idea for a network from Podtrash?
Podtrash.
Yep, I even stole bits from Gonzo, too. Let's Shuli it up, buddy bud.
Let's Shuli it up. So yeah, Kevin Brennan's one of the most successful guys from this whole thing. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Heaven O. Is Honest and Frank here? Pest. LOL, I call into VDL's stream and asked him. He flipped out. Oh, I called into Vinny the Lawyer stream and asked about Podtrash and Gonzo, but he kind of flipped out. What's the backstory with Vinny the Lawyer? Why? When did this happen? Super Tip is only being used by NLO and Rocco. Shuli isn't using Super Tip system. LOL, that's my Super Tip. I did. LOL. Moody and the Melton, but Moody is the guy that built it. Really? Dude, you called into Vinny and brought it up? Do you have a timestamp of that? Because I'm curious, maybe... It's funny because he said, oh, that's debatable. I'm curious because there is a possibility that Vinny... Because that time period in his life was awful. So what ended up happening is, not only was this Jeff Henson guy who ran the Gonzo Shitcock Network suing me from Podtrash and Jimmernam and these guys... But there was also another lawsuit happening between Vinny and this guy, Jeff. This guy, Jeff Henson, doxed Vinny and his wife, his social security number, both of theirs, his children, his children's photos, and the guy aired it on a stream just with the social security number going across the screen and all their names and information. And this guy, Vinny, sued Jeff Henson. And, you know, similar to this fucking Jimmernam, who had this, either he's dumb or he's lying, claimed that I was a part of Gonzo podcasts and that he replaced me on it. Never happened. I was always on my own site, Podtrash, and Gonzo was the thing that stole everything from me, okay? So maybe Vinny might think... Pest says he's going to find it. Thank you. Please do. Vinny might think I was a part of that too. Like, because this is so long ago, guys. This is years and years and years back. What is it, like 7 years now? So that in his head, it might trigger him because he's thinking back to that moment. It was awful for all of us, like for me and anyone involved that was at the other end of this fucking Jeff Henson guy. Fucking piece of shit. Biggest fucking scumbag, dude. Biggest scumbag, guys. I'm telling you, the type of shit he did was insane. All right, let me just... Looking for the money thing. 40K. Swear. Wrote it here. Super tip. It's basically a breakdown of all the shows. And the funniest thing is Steel Toe only makes $44,000 a month. Oh yeah, here it is. I got it. For fuck's sake. Okay, here's one of them. Okay. So let's zoom in here and then we can look. So here we go. You got the Shuli network here. $33,000 a month in super chats. Fucking what? And they kind of break it down like what they would be making with super tips. So here $30,000 versus $22,000. Stuttering John, $11,000 he would be making instead of $8,000 a month. MLC, $20,000 versus $15,000. Steel Toe, a whopping $5,100 versus $4,000. Is this real? Steel Toe's only making $4,000 a month, and that's between him and April. I mean, they're seriously, look, 675 donations. They are monitoring all this. What are these podcasts? I didn't know this is what that guy looked like. What? $656? That's it? What's the other one? The Dabbler Network. I don't even know what the fuck this is. But he's making $1,000 a month. That's crazy. $4,000? $4,000, Aaron? Yeah, that is true. So Shuli he has to split it too. So I get it's still a lot though, because what's their overhead? They work for a fucking billionaire, and then they here we go. Here's the other one. They work for a fucking billionaire in $1 million studio, Howard Stern, #1 radio guy, and then they do green screen and the shittiest backgrounds and the shittiest mics. Here we go. Levyverse, estimated revenue in February, $2,290. Steel Toe, $4,000. Shuli Network, $42,000. And then March, $3,968 for Steel Toe. He's going down. Look, he's down $62. Aaron Imholt. It's like the stock market of the Dabbleverse. Shuli's he's killing it. MLC, $26,000. Fucking Christ. All for this nostalgic member berries for Howard Stern. Daily super chats. What and where is the source of all these figures? Yeah, the super chats. So this company's super tip, what I guess it's part Melton, whatever the fuck. What they're trying to do is go, look, we've been monitoring all your super chats and how much money you're making, and the company you're using, I think they're doing it through YouTube, takes 30%. If you go with our company, we probably do, I don't know what their percentage is, 15 or something. You'll make X amount more dollars. That's basically the whole story. Past, if you find it, let me know. Yeah, 44,000 a month is crazy. A month, not a year. Before Google cut in taxes. The other one I think factors in taxes, I believe. But maybe it could be after. I don't know. That's insane though, man, for super chats. For what? Just to have Shuli read your message? I'd be upset if my figures, large or small, were getting out. Yeah, these are publicly posted on Twitter. And it's a smart business tactic to be like, look, this is how much you guys are making. This is how much more you'd be making if you're working with us. But honestly, as a business, you probably should be sending that to them privately. It's not really good, but professional business move. Italian Stallion, no, it's not Super Tip that's monitoring. JNC State Daddy monitors what they earn through YouTube Super Chats, but JNC is a Melton fan, so he includes what they are missing from using Super Tip. Okay. Oh, JNC Stat Daddy. Who is that? Is he own Super Tip and then he's friends with Melton? Or he's a Melton fan? That's the connection? I'm starting to understand a little bit better, I think. That's the gist of it, though. Some guys are showing them how much more money they can make. But, yeah, let me move on to something else, guys. I have more. What else? I want to go into some P. Diddy stuff. You want to see a funny video now that we know all this stuff about P. Diddy? Hold on. Let me bring this back in here. I want to watch this video. Remember this weird show? It was like 26 questions or something. They did house tours. So they did one with P. Diddy. And it is the most fucking creepiest thing I've ever seen. Now in hindsight.
Diddy? P. Diddy?
Is this guy just like walking around P. Diddy's house with a camera? Jancy Stat Daddies in the Spurgtopia Discord. 80% of 70% is 2,200. I don't know what minutes it is. Yeah. Let's do this, guys. 73 questions with Sean Diddy Combs. This is the most awkward fucking shit ever. It's so contrived and weird how it's all filmed, and the cameraman.
Welcome to my home. There he is, ready for his 73-question interview. You know the drill. Let's do this.
Let's do it.
Before we begin, how do I address you?
You can call me Love.
And you've referred to yourself differently over the years. So I gotta ask you, why so many name changes?
It depends on my mood, my vibe.
Because I'm trying
And
to
Puff, where
avoid
did that
being
come
called fucking kids.
tell
So I
you
call
that.
the kids. Tell them call me
Why'd you
love.
move to
LA?
Oh, for the kids, the family,
what?
the weather.
What?
What's the one thing you missed the most?
I can't tell you that.
Why'd you move to LA?
Oh, for the kids, the
For the kids. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
family, the weather.
For that P diddly diddlin' and diddle Bieber and the Biebs.
What's the one?
I've been moving here for P Diddy. Hell yeah. I'm gonna fuck Justin Bieber in the ass. Hell yeah, boy. Hell yeah, daddy.
Thing you miss the most about living in New York City?
I miss the people.
Love. How do you describe yourself?
I'm vivacious, eccentric, and I'm a Scorpio.
And I'm a pedophile.
What's one misconception about you?
There are no misconceptions about me.
What's your biggest strength?
My belief in God.
My ability to bend over kids.
What's your biggest weakness?
Fried chicken.
Best personal trait?
Oh.
There are no misconceptions about me.
What's your biggest strength?
My belief in God.
What's your biggest weakness?
Fried chicken.
Yep, that's what he said. 4K minus tax is 500 a week.
Best personal trait?
My compassion.
What's one thing you need every morning?
I need a hug.
I noticed your
A
festive
hug from who? Who do you need a hug from?
decor right over here. What are you gonna be doing for the holidays?
Open up a whole lot of gifts.
What does family mean to you?
Everything. It's my tribe.
Can you name your kids from oldest to youngest?
Quincy, Justin, Christian, Chance, Delilah, and Jesse.
Okay. How do you tell your twin daughters apart?
Just that parental instinct.
What's one thing you want for your kids?
Oh, peace, happiness, love. I want it all for my kids.
Who's your biggest
money?
Who's your biggest inspiration?
I hope he's talking about his own
biggest
kids.
inspiration is my mother.
What advice did you give Jay-Z and Beyonce when they had twins?
Get ready for double the love.
What do you think?
Bro, this guy is so fucking creepy. Such a creep.
Biggie's legacy is?
Biggie's legacy is that he is the greatest of all time.
What's the last movie that made you cry with laughter?
Oh, that's Eddie Murphy, Delirious.
What did you bring to Martha Stewart and Snoop's potluck?
Oh, I brought him some DeLeon, the best tequila in the world.
What's a piece of advice you give to a 15-year-old love?
Love, take care of yourself.
Watch out for motherfuckers like me.
What age did you know that you wanted to be an entrepreneur?
When I was 12.
How?
And I went and got a paper route, but I wasn't supposed to, but I got one anyway.
There's this moment here where he goes, this guy is totally staged, this whole thing. He's got like one of the guys in the bar doing the whole tricks, like filling the drinks and shit.
So what's your favorite cocktail?
This guy's seen some shit, let me tell you,
My
know.
favorite cocktail is the new French vanilla Ciroc flavored Coquito. Okay, so you need some French
Gotta put some coquito in that 12-year-old's drink.
vanilla Ciroc.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy work. Watch this guy work.
You need some Coquito, and you need some holiday spirit.
There's plenty of that. What's your favorite food?
He knows he's on camera.
Soul food.
What's your favorite midnight snack?
Apple pie and ice cream.
Where do you go to relax in the world?
I like the Caribbean.
By the way, what
Likes the Caribbean, guys, okay?
ever happened to that Farnsworth Bentley guy?
Oh, Farnsworth is doing great.
Okay, so you're having a party. What song do you kick it off with?
Uh-oh, parties. The guy's mixing the drink. He's gonna be like,
Dougie Fresh and Slick Rick, the show. You have to try that one.
Now, you've gone on the record saying that your white party is up there with the top 3 that you've ever thrown for people. What are the other 2?
I would say when I got my star on Hollywood, I had a party. And this year at Burning Man at an undisclosed location.
at Burning Man in an undisclosed location. Isn't Burning Man... People know where it is? Is he taking people in a different place in Burning Man? What is going on? That's where he brought all the kids, man. That's where he brought all the kids.
And if you've had to recall the most lavish, over-the-top, outrageously extravagant decoration on display, what would it be?
One time I had the Declaration of Independence in one of my 4th of July parties. It was a 4th of July white party. And the white party's coming back this year, by the way, for charity.
The white party?
Yeah, it's great to hear, and I'm sure...
You guys are going to be like, that's fucking bullshit. Let me see. Do I bring this up? Let me see. P. Diddy. Let's see if it's true. He did. From my research, the motherfucker, they actually allowed P. Diddy to bring the Declaration of Independence to his white party. Let me see. Images. Look at this shit. What the fuck is going on here, guys? To the white party, folks. They let P. Diddy bring the Declaration of Independence to one of his parties where he's fucking kids. If that ain't independence, I don't know what is. Hells yeah. I'm gonna bring it back.
That's probably not public information yet, but who's the person that's number 1 on that invitation list?
Leonardo DiCaprio.
And I can get on that list.
Yes.
Right?
Oh, he does not want you to be naming names, my friend. Leo, what kind of shit you seen? I believe I remember seeing photos of Leonardo DiCaprio at some of these weird parties. Wasn't he also at those Charlie Sheen parties? Remember Sheen, winner, Sheen dinner, winning. I feel like Leonardo DiCaprio has been a lot of these weird parties.
Without a doubt, you are invited.
That is so generous of you. Cheers to that.
See you at the white party, and happy holidays to you and yours.
Thanks, love. What's the best thing you've ever worn?
Thank you. Best thing I've ever worn is I have a vintage Ralph Lauren double-breasted tuxedo.
Wow, sounds nice. And what's your favorite article of clothing?
Favorite article of clothing?
None at all. And kids' underwear.
Socks.
And how would you describe your style?
My style? It's Diddy style right here, you know?
I can see. And who are your style icons out of all the icons in the world?
Dapper Dan and this kid right here. My son.
Christian.
This is very bizarre. One of his sons is just sitting on the couch waiting for the cue.
Dapper Dan and this kid right here. My son.
Christian.
How you?
The third son.
What's up, Pops?
How fresh he is. Little fresh mini me.
See? Comfy. Cozy tits.
Man, go put your sneakers up, man. Come on.
I got you. I'm sorry.
Who's your fashion mentor?
My mother is my fashion mentor.
And designer?
As a fashion designer, though, I would have to say Tom Ford, though.
Okay. What's most
That's the most contrived fucking thing ever. Let me see. I think there's one other part that's kind of weird. Look, he's got fucking anal beads in his drink. You guys see that? This is what he sticks in the kids' asses after he quaaludes their cup.
How does fashion influence you when you're recording?
If I'm not fresh, I can't make a hit.
So to your left, I see a silver statue. Is that a certain CFDA award?
This for you.
CFDA Menswear Designer of the Year Award?
Pow!
That is a beautiful thing.
Put my drink down.
How did it feel winning that?
Oh, man. First African-American to win a CFDA award. I remember I was in a category with Marc Jacobs and Ralph Lauren. And I won.
Can I touch it?
Yes. It's real.
Oh, great.
It's real.
Can I touch it?
All right, notice your Grammys. Tell me, what's your favorite Grammy that you've won?
My favorite Grammy would have to be Hip Hop Album of the Year for No Way Out.
How many number ones have you had in your career?
I probably had 7 as a solo artist and...
Right. Fuck you, Puff Daddy. Go to fucking prison already. We're sick of you. Okay? That shit's just so creepy to watch now. That guy, this 73 questions, he's done it with a lot of different celebrities, and they're all fucking creepy. All of them are like the guy with the camera, like... His question, he's a creepy dude. He's creepy, man. Oh, here's a funny one. Let me pull this up. Because there is another episode with the same guy, 73 questions. Go watch the one with J-Lo. And he's like following J-Lo around. The questions he answered. God, vile.
Take it.
When you're next in line to interview for an intern role at Bad Boy.
You pushing me back? No.
Goddamn, P. Diddy's gonna be violated for a long fucking time, man. Someone asked, has he been arrested yet? I don't think so. It's gonna be a long, drawn out fucking thing. This isn't gonna happen overnight. Like, it's an investigation, an ongoing investigation, I'm sure. Unless you can prove me wrong. I haven't seen any updates on it. P. Diddy. Has P. Diddy been arrested by the FBI? The raid on Shaw Diddy Combs' home in Florida marks the newest development in the beleaguered rap mogul's legal woes. The raids are tied to sex trafficking allegations. Videos appeared on TikTok claiming that Combs had been arrested. Another TikTok, blah, 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 blah. Earlier today, Homeland Security Investigations New York executed law enforcement actions as part of an ongoing investigation with assistance from the ACHI, Los Angeles, local, blah, blah, blah. We will provide further information as it becomes available. They contacted media representatives for Combs via email for comment. The TikToks about Combs have been published without any evidence and seemingly no attempt to gather evidence to support their claims. It's unverified. No. He's never been arrested yet. He's still free. Some people say likely arrested, they're claiming. But they landed his plane. They grounded his plane because they thought he was maybe trying to flee. What is this? Sean Diddy Combs. Yeah, no, I don't see anything. He's still out there. So hide your kids. Basically just hide your kids. That's it. Anything else on P. Diddy? No, that's about it. O.J. Simpson's dead. That was kind of crazy. There's some weird stuff that was going on with that. Let me see if I can pull it up here. Yeah, O.J. Simpson. Oh, we're so sad, O.J. We miss you. O.J. Simpson wasn't himself. Weeks before death, friend reveals his physical well-being was not the norm. He would have his ritual Bombay gin martini.
Hey, X-World.
Oh, he updated it. Hey, X-World, instead of hey, Twitter world.
Hospice? You talking about hospice? No, I'm not in any hospice. I don't know who put that out there, but whoever put that out there, I guess is like the Donald Singh. Can't trust the media. In any event, I'm hosting a ton of friends for the Super Bowl here in Las Vegas. And all is well, you know? So,
yeah, no.
Take care. Have a good Super Bowl weekend.
Oh, thank you. Fucking OJ. Weird story with him. Like, he had a second life, kind of. What, he moved to Vegas, right? And I don't know, he just kind of tried to start a whole new life. But yeah, OJ's dead. I saw one of the what was one of the jokes that said like, oh no, Who's gonna look for Nicole's killers now? Now that OJ's there, not there anymore. I see OJ. I see OJ. Look out. Let me see what else I want to get into, you guys. See. Oh, did you see Mike stole my style, guys? Fucking hijack my style.
Welcome to Redbar, everybody. You get the joke here? I got the shredder removed. Last week, do you see that? I got that terrible shredder. I found the best place, though, locally here. They were able to get that completely off.
Convenient, the shredder tattoo's gone.
Yeah,
it was fake, guys.
I learned the...
We get it. It's David Tell. Those are Ray-Bans, though. Pretty sure. You trying to fucking troll me, Mike? You trying to troll me? I was wearing a hoodie, and now you're wearing a hoodie? Under the guise of a David Tell a bit? Are you trying to send me signals, Mike? Did you steal my style? I need better sunglasses, though. These are very gay. I don't like how they're, like, rounded. Here, see how they're, like... They're nice, but, like, see how the rounding is here? I like, more... This shape. Here's my actual... Here's my actual glasses, guys. I'd like prescription sunglasses. That would be cool. And I don't want to wear them at all times, but for certain things it would be fun to wear. I need to get a new pair. I also need a fucking haircut, because this fucking all the time is driving me fucking nuts. The place I go to get my haircut is like an hour fucking drive away, so it's a whole thing. I have to schedule it for next week, and she's always booked, so I gotta schedule it for next week to go. This is a person who like cuts hair out of her house, and she did it in like the pandemic, you know, when all the haircut places were closed. I had the hookup, so I was able to go to this woman who cuts hair very well, but she lives so fucking far away, and she has a whole salon in her house, and hairdresser for men and women, the whole 9 yards. But this motherfucker's trolling me. He's trying to steal my style.
During COVID. Yeah, I learned that I'd like to play you a few songs. Pretty good, huh? I ended my special with this. Did you see that on Netflix? I got this. So, yeah, we got, obviously, we're doing David Tell this week. Pretty good, huh?
Yeah, so my only comment on... I didn't watch this show. It's a Scars Club episode. I'll wait for you Clippers to go bring a bunch of your shit from this episode and post it on YouTube. You don't even need to pay Mike anymore. Just wait a day or two and all the best clips will be on YouTube. But I wanted to talk about this, like, just quickly, this Redbar in the Wild scam, and we kind of covered it a bit last show, sorry. And you just notice this is like the Uber Eats of marketing, basically. So... like the Redbar in the Wild segment used to be this thing where it was like a really cool thing where organically someone would mention Redbar, and then if you were the person to capture the Redbar mention, Mike would give you $100 for bringing it to him. And I had said it's a lot of Mexican names and Muslim names. Juan Gomez, Nadim. And it was funny, on one of my shorts that I posted, a guy left a comment. He's like, I will have you know, about 60% of the BBG is Mexicans. I don't know if Mike wants to hear that. I don't know if that's a good thing. He shivers every time he reads a Mexican name. Mike does, by the way. So the whole scam here is pretty obvious. Now that he's done this, hey, $100 if you capture a Redbar in the Wild. So now what does someone think? We got 60% Mexicans in the BBG. Very ingenuity-based people, those Mexicans. So they're like, hey, this is what we'll do. will go to a streamer like a Destiny or Hassan Piker, and let's just send a super chat to them. What's the minimum amount for a super chat to get on a Destiny stream? What, $5 or something? So they pay $5, and then they say, have you ever heard of Redbar? And then they get the streamer to say Redbar. Then they take the clip, and then they bring it to Mike, and then they get their $100, so they make $95. He's now turned his marketing, it's a marketing tactic now, and he's just paying $100 for these false Redbar in the wilds, and now that's the whole fucking show now. Half the show is the Redbar in the wilds, and they're all contrived now. There's no organic Redbar in the wilds. So just admit it's your marketing scam. Because Mike hates the idea that he would be marketing the show, because his whole take is, we don't want to be popular, we're like Fight Club, we don't want to be super famous. But you're offering $100 bounties for people to get people to mention you. And all they're doing is just super chatting any creator. And then they're bringing it back to you, and you're giving $100, and they're taking the skim off the top. Redbar featured my podcast, Mind War. Mind War, I haven't heard of that. By the way, did you ever find the clip of Vinny getting upset when you called in? I was actually thinking of calling in on that stream. I was like, should I call in? But he was doing a whole segment covering Shuli and Eric the actor, and who was the bigger whack packer. So I didn't want to like derail the whole thing and be like, do you remember the whole Gonzo fucking thing and the lawsuits? Yeah, I didn't want to bring it up. But I'd love to hear that if you find it. J Dummy says Oakley's, I think. Yeah, he claimed they were like $2.99. Oakley's, yeah, kind of do look like cheap Ray-Bans. Like they have the same, like you know, a lot of the Ray-Bans have the metallic, what are they called? I don't know what the fuck that's called. In the corners. These ain't no gay bands or what is it on like Canal Street? You know, I can tell if they're real. On the left lens, let me see if I can make this work. You'll see an engraving of RB, and the fake ones don't have this. See if you can see that. Can you see it? It's like right there. Yeah, you can kind of see it. Right there. But, I mean, it looks kind of similar, so I don't know. He was sending me a message, guys. He stole my style. And then he's like, I'll say it's Dave Attell. Because he could have just covered Dave Attell's segment. He's stealing my style, man. He's trying to look like me. He's trying to look hip. Hip Mike. J Dummy, I got Ray-Ban Aviators RX polarized lenses. Yeah, that would be cool to have. I want, are there glasses where, you know, they look like Ray-Bans like this? Like, these are my actual, like, these are my prescription glasses that I need to see far. Do they have glasses like this where you can pop, because these lenses pop out. Do they have ones where you can just like pop the lens out and then switch it for a sunglasses lens? I don't know. I don't know anything about glasses. If that's a retarded question, I'm sorry. Because I do like the shape of these ones. So if you can just swap the lenses out and have prescription. Don't they have glasses too now that where like the lenses change? Like when you go in the sun, they actually turn into sunglasses? Or am I crazy on that too? I wear them when I play whack bag. Static says my barber is from Kazakhstan. Yeah, the person who cuts my hair, I believe, is, I don't know. It's hard to, I don't know if she's Hispanic. She kind of looks, or maybe Iranian, or I don't know. Very good at cutting hair though. Normally I have a shorter hair, very nicely cut. It's been a fucking my hair grows super fast. This is funny. I heard of guys claiming that I dye my fucking hair. They're like, first of all, they're calling me 40 years old. Fuck you. I'm not 40 years old, but damn, I am getting old. I'm starting to realize, like, you know, a lot of the stupid internet shit that's been going on. Like, I'm fighting with certain guys, and then I realize the guy's like 29 years old, and I go, what? The guy's fucking 29? He looks my age or older? And he was calling me an old man. And I was like, fuck, that's the first time I've ever been called old in my fucking life. That's the first time. And I'm like, god damn, I am getting old, man. But fuck, I'm 37. That's not that old, but fuck you. Like, let me see if I can pull this in here. Let's go. I have some gray hairs. Like, you can see it here. Look, there's one right here. See it kind of there, growing in. Starting to get a couple of grays. You can see them in there. No dye, fuck you. Thanks to Papa Lossless. Gave me a good head of hair. My father had a full fucking head of hair until the end of his life. And he didn't go gray until he was in his, like, late 50s. Yeah, like mid 50s. Somewhere around there. I got a long way to go. The gray hairs start to come in with stress, though. Like, the more stressed you are, the grays, those grays start popping in. But so far, I've been lucky. These motherfuckers are crazy. He dyes his hair. Dude, if my hair started going gray, I would fully embrace it. I don't care. Gray hair can look cool if it's fully gray. It looks shitty if it's like... If it started to get really bad at gray, I would just dye the whole thing gray if I ever dyed it. Rather than dye it colored. Gun in the butt. Mullen shilling for Redbar was organic though. Nick Mullen you're talking about? I didn't see that one. If that's from the latest episode, I haven't seen it. This was a clip from YouTube that I saw. And I immediately was like, is Mike mocking me? Is he stealing my style by wearing a hoodie and the glasses? But no, that one's not a true. But look, guys.
Welcome to Redbar, everybody. You get the joke here? I got the shredder removed.
Whoa, we didn't see that coming, Mike. Yeah, you had to, because I called you out last episode for fucking watching Lossless. We totally believe that was a real shredder tattoo, guys. Come on. I called you Ethan Klein, you put the shredder tattoo, and I said, gay. And he removed it. Okay. Let's see, bands. The Jews love red bands. The Jews love red bands. The Jews love Ray-Bans. Larry Schlemowitz. Saw him yesterday. Where red band is on yours? I thought I saw an O. God damn you. Fuck you, G-dummy. CB Project. Cool boy. Growing Pains producer Brian Pex, who was also DiCaprio's stand-in on Growing Pains, went to prison for trading CP. All this stuff is coming out. Jay-Z is next to fall, in my opinion. LOLs. Yeah. Last week, I told you guys the whole story about, like, Meyer Lansky and the Jewish Mafia inventing sexual blackmail, which then led into J. Edgar Hoover colluding with him because he was one of their first victims. Then he was colluding with them. Then they were like, hey, this is awesome. Taking people to the Blue Room, blackmailing a bunch of celebrities with pornographic material because he used to film them all at this party. which then translated into a guy like Clive Davis, a Jewish executive, openly gay. Then bringing Puff Daddy on board at age 24 to start Bad Boy Records. And these Jewish moguls taught the tactics to these black guys and said, you want to be a mogul, you got to be gay and make every other guy around you gay. We went through this. Puff Daddy made Justin Bieber gay. So Puff Daddy had to become gay, and then he fucked Justin Biebs and beebed him in the ass. That was the story. And then that's all we're seeing. We're seeing the black version of what's been going on in the industry for a very long time. And I said Jay-Z's part of that, because Jay-Z is one of the guys too. I talked about it. The story of OJ. Rest in peace, OJ. I see OJ. He talks about how he learned all these tactics from the Jewish guys. So, yeah, there's going to be a time where Jay-Z is going to get outed. There's a reason he's trying to look like a gay painter. He's trying to look like Basquiat. He wants to be a gay painter. Staticmatic. Being over 40 is awesome. No. I don't know. What scenario is getting older better? If you guys could stop growing. If you guys could stop aging at a certain age, what would be the perfect age that you would love to live for forever at? Like, what age in your life was the best for you? When you think back, close your eyes, think back on your whole life. At what age was like the coolest time period where you wish you could have lived in that forever? Or you're going to give this the answer like, right now, man, the present is the best. I think I would say when I turned 30. Yeah. Yeah, I met Robin when I was 29. I think, yeah. It's like 30 years old. Yeah, lots of excitement was going on at that time. That was one of my favorite years. I would have loved to have been 30 forever. J Dummy says, yes, they do. Fuck ton of models and styles. Transitions, they're called. Ooh, I got a transition for this? Photochromatic lenses. All right. Gotta look into it. J.E. Get well soon, bagel boy. I'm just fine. How are you guys doing? By the way, my version of hashing it out is you don't exist anymore. I got this crazy thing in my head, but it's not a good thing. Sometimes it's good and sometimes it's bad for certain scenarios. I have this thing, it's like a light switch, okay? It's like it's bad when it comes to people that are like close to you, okay? I have this thing in my head where in an instant I can just go, and you're out of my life. Like a light switch. I can just cut people off and then just be done with them forever and never, ever, ever go back to thinking or talking about them. But I choose when to use this light switch. And I can do it at any time. And once that happens, it's like you never existed. It's like you're gone. You're no longer on Earth. You might as well never existed in the first place. Let's see. J Dummy, LOL, I went gray at 26. Dick stopped working at 14. It's been rough. I'm sorry, J Dummy. Andy Cruz, you old. Hey, if I'm old, Andy, what does that make you? Fucking grandpa, bitch. Static-O-Matic, I part the gray hairs. K McDuck, get well soon. Here we go. Infected Mushroom, I'm shadow banned on Lossless. What you talking about? I see your messages right here. Infected Mushroom. Static Illmatic, every blue room I walk into has holes in the walls, waist height for some reason. Cool boy. This goes much deeper than the Jays. It's a bunch of Malokian Saturn worshippers, in my honest opinion. LOLs. Yeah, man, you could go down this fucking rabbit hole. That is our next topic, actually. You know what? I want to go into some of this. Enough fucking Redbar. I'm weaning you guys off Redbar, and you know what? There's going to be less viewers because of it, but it's time. Unless Redbar does something fucking crazy. Mike, you're off the hook for now. You know what? I might make amends with Mike at this point. And I heard him bitching, actually, in this episode, another clip, where he's like whining because all the clippers out there suck. You could have had me, Mike. You could have had me. And you fucked it up. Hey, here's the deal. Mike David, if you're watching this at any point, here's the deal. If you apologize to me in email, it doesn't have to be public. Apologize for being a cunt in those email exchanges, okay? I will forgive you. And I won't murder you. And I'll be more fair. And in exchange, I'll be a Redbar clipper, but not on this channel. No, I won't do it on this channel. I can make another channel, and I could be the best Redbar clipper you have ever fucking seen in your life. And I get to keep all the money and the revenue from it. That's the deal. Otherwise, fuck you. Okay. Let me see. Being after... Okay, Static said... Oh, Netword Citizen, welcome, says 33. Give reasons, too. Like, why 33? Is there, like, a certain moment you remember, something about it that you remember? Static-O-Matic, being over 40 means you've learned so much that you wished you knew sooner in life. 30 was awesome. Yeah. Being wise is fun, but also the kind of ignorance is bliss, too. Like, at 30 years old, I loved what I was doing at all times, because it was just like at 30 was like Podtrash days, coming off of like the first website, and the radio thing, the internet radio was new. Not every fucking asshole with a fucking microphone from Best Buy could do it. It was a special little thing, and then when you came across other people who did the same thing, it was like super cool. Like, that's the shit I remember. And yeah, when you get older, you get jaded, more cynical, more bitter, and you have to find things to bring this happiness back. It's so sad and depressing. I don't want to depress you guys, but yeah, that's what life is like. Starts out super fun, and then I'd say at a certain point it just becomes routine, and then you're just trying to recapture those moments. It's kind of like being a heroin addict or something. What do they call it? Chasing the dragon? We're constantly chasing that dragon, and you're never going to catch him. Some of them are literally doing it, and they're on heroin and kratom. Ty says, how old are you? I'm 37. Actually, I turn 38 pretty soon. Fuck. Bushidoki. Welcome, Bushidoki. He says, every year had pros and cons, not lying. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Ups and downs. J Dummy said, I texted you a link. Oh, no, shit. Don't text me shit, J Dummy. I made a fuck up on one of the recent episodes. I wonder if she'll get mad if I say this. Fuck, I see a bubble on my messages. I don't want to open it. Hold on. 1 second. Give me 1 second, guys. We'll be right back. Listen to this and breathe and meditate. Okay, he's sending me a link for glasses. I thought he was sending me some sort of fucking show content. Here's the glasses you wanted. Thank you, J Dummy. I fucked up on one of the earlier shows. Like, Robin hates these fucking things. She says they look so stupid. She hates it. Stop wearing them. And it was in the middle of the show, right before the Mark Harley interview. And Mark told me to text him when I was ready for him to come up on the show. And so I texted him. And I fucking opened the message, iMessage. And for some reason, I don't know what it is. There is probably a way to get around this. Maybe it's whatever your cursor, what monitor your cursor is focused on is where the things open. When you're running two monitors, I opened iMessage and then it just fucking opened on this screen. And I was freaking out because it had like my mom, my brother, Robin, and all these phone numbers and Mark's fucking phone number because I hadn't put Mark's name in the contact yet. And I was like, holy fuck, I just fucked up major. That's why I turned off the DVR. Then I went back into the replay and I realized even if you zoomed in, this is so insane. I did this. I took a screenshot. I zoomed in as far as you could, and I did all this AI sharpen, fucking all these techniques, Photoshop sharpen, to see if it was remotely possible to even sharpen this to make it readable. And it wasn't, thank God. But I still edited it out of the show anyway, just in case there's some technology that comes out like ChatGPT DALL-E 42 version 2.0 beta version. And then they can finally read it and go back to an old episode. So yeah, this shit's scary. You gotta be careful. I've seen a lot of people make like on Bleach last night, almost shared Discord messages. I saw someone else do it too while they were drunk. By the way, I hope you're doing okay. Hope you get better. Get well soon. Stay on the wagon, people. See, you need to get a separate PC just for streaming. I do. So I'm running a Mac computer. I have a MacBook. It's right here, which is connected to this TV. And then a Windows computer down here, which is the streaming computer on the monitor here. So it is two separate computers. But you can't open iMessage on Windows. There is a way, I think. But you gotta fuck with it. No one cares about that. You get my point. And actually, I could technically read it on the fucking watch. I'm an idiot. That's what I should have done. I could have just did it on the Apple Watch. I figured it out. Okay. Let's see. What else you guys see? A few more message. Then I'll move into this Redpill stuff. I want to get into some Redpill stuff. Okay. Pest. Found the episode. It's 95, timestamp 3609. Okay. Let's do this before we move on. What time is it? Fuck, 1:30. Okay, I don't have much longer. Vinny the lawyer. He numbers them. Episode 95. Oh yeah, he does. Shout out to Pest. Okay, episode 90. Oh, this was during the Elisa thing. Okay, at 3609. Look at this. Live timestamps. Pest. Fuck Uncle Podcast. Pest is MVP. Who needs an Uncle Podcast when you got a Pest? 3609. Let's see. 30. There we go. Let's see.
Familiar with Gonzo or Podtrash?
Yes.
Let me go back.
I was even disturbed by what I was watching, but it looks to me that he has a very valid defense.
He's killing me.
725, go ahead.
Hey, what's going on, buddy?
What's going on?
Hey, Are you familiar with God?
Jeez, man, what was going on with your audio? It's not like.
Or Podtrash?
Yes.
Okay. Do you think Shuli stole his ideas from Podtrash? Because there's been stuff floating around about that.
Yeah, so for those of you who don't know, after High Pitch and I and that company stopped filming with High Pitch hooked up with this dude that is a criminal, as a felon, and he's in.
Yo, fucking pest. That's fucking awesome. The worst audio, man, but this is awesome. Fuck, thank you, man. He's telling the fucking story. Okay, listen, guys. There are actual, like, autists out there that believe I make up all this shit. Oh, no one knows you. No one remembers you. No one knows you. They don't remember you. The motherfucker's telling the whole story. And also that validates what I said about fucking Jimmernam. Because Jimmernam claimed that I worked for Gonzo Podcast, which I never did, and that he replaced me there. Podtrash was the OG, bitch. And don't get it twisted.
Shuli stole his ideas from...
Sounds like you're in a telephone booth from 1922, man. But you are MVP of this episode.
Podtrash, because there's been stuff floating around about that.
I wish I could equalize.
Yeah, so for those of you who don't know, after High Pitch and I and that company stopped filming with High Pitch hooked up with this dude that...
So there you go. I told the fucking story right, okay? So he's referring to, he had the thing with Eric, and he was doing Breaking Bed, which I can bring up. I don't need to, okay? I don't need to prove that. It's there. Go Podtrash, High Pitch Eric show, or Podtrash, Gonzo, Gonzo Shitcock. The guy's fucking name's so stupid. Gonzo, that was the dumbest name. Just go by Gonzo. Podtrash, Gonzo Shitcock show, High Pitch Eric is one of the first results, and you'll see the 24 cam of Eric in his bed. And it was funny because he used to listen to us streaming, and I would scream at Eric, Eric, get out of bed. I know you're listening to us right now. Listen to us. Look at me and all that stuff. So it used to be Vinny set up all the cameras in Eric's apartment to film 24/7 called Breaking Bed. It was aired on Podtrash. Vinny used to work with us. And he remembers us. And so he's going to explain to this guy, Jeff Henson, who ended up in prison until 2030.
Is a criminal, as a felon, and he's in prison right now. But they started basically what people are doing now. This is before the time. It was called Podtrash or something like that. Maybe I'm getting the two confused, but
No,
I know
you're getting it
Elisa
right.
Jordana was doing something like that. And they would have multiple people broadcast, just like what the Newspaper is attempting to do with his network. And Funeral Director, we saw you smile during the car attack. No, I'm not smiling.
He didn't sound upset at all, Pest. He didn't sound upset. I was right. It's because you bringing it up is starting to conjure up memories for him of when he was fighting with that guy, Jeff, because that was a horrible time in this guy's Vinny's life. His whole fucking life, his social security number was out there. You know how hard it is if your social security gets out there? Like, even when you're the victim of identity theft, it's so horrible. All the money and effort you have to put in to protect your identity, it can fuck with your credit. The credit companies don't care if your identity was stolen. They'll be like, I don't care, it's your fault. Like, that's a liability. That's like when your car gets stolen, your rates go up with the insurance company. Like, this was horrible. It was like traumatic for him, his wife, and his kids. And Vinny was a good guy. He helped me out a lot during that whole time, and it was fucking stressful. I'm surprised I didn't go gray at that point. Like, imagine being sued for defamation from some fat fucking felon just for exposing that he's a fat fucking felon. And then he's terrorizing you and your life. And all these motherfuckers like, oh, you never been doxxed, but these guys cry about being doxxed. They've never been doxxed before. Have you ever had a fucking private investigator sent to fucking follow you around? Or your social security number, let alone your address being blasted out? Lawsuits filed against you claiming that you traffic drugs across the border and shit? Defaming you, and then it's permanently attached to a fucking lawsuit that's case filed now forever. And this guy did it to essentially legally dox everybody, because in a lawsuit, anyone can file one and you can say whatever you want in it. It doesn't even need to be true. And it also allows you to put all the person's names and addresses in the fucking lawsuit. This was a fucking nightmare, dude. And this was right after Joey died. So it was compounding. That's why I left the internet for 5 years. And then these idiots are like, oh, you was thinking of quitting because I was reminiscing on that time and I had joked. This was part of the reason why I had left the internet for 5 years, because you attract so many retards. I didn't say I was quitting or thinking of it now. I'm saying this is why I left at that point in time. But as far as retards and handling them, it's like herding sheep to me at this point.
At all. I mean, I did laugh because I understood the pain.
Does he say anything else after this, or he moves on? He goes very quickly through it. But
what is a criminal?
Do you think Shuli stole his ideas from Podtrash? Because there's been stuff floating around about that.
Where's this?
Yeah, so for those of you who don't know, after High Pitch and I and that company stopped filming with High Pitch hooked up with this dude that is a criminal, as a felon, and he's in prison right now. But they started basically what people are doing now. This is before the time. It was called Podtrash or something like that. Maybe I'm getting
A.
the two
Thank you,
confused,
Pest.
I know Elisa Jordana was doing something like that, and they would have.
Yep. And at the beginning of the show, what did I tell you? I never will lie to you guys, ever. I don't lie, okay? Says it right there. And Elisa Jordana started to do the same type of thing right after.
Of multiple people broadcast, just like what the Newspaper is attempting to do with his network. And funeral
was attempting to do what I was doing, is what he's saying.
Like we saw you smile during the car.
Thank you, Pest. That's very cool, you man. I appreciate that. Pest, MVP, bro. I was thinking of calling in, but I feel like it's kind of cringe for me to call in on my own behalf and try to like crowbar it into his show. So I'm glad that someone else did. Thank you so much for that, man. That means a lot. QWERTY, people can't use phones. This hit 1 million views in TMZ. Yeah, it's crazy. Why so much interest in just... Because people, I guess, who know Elisa Jordana, I guess is kind of interesting. Maybe it's because they attached Howard Stern's name to her when she's nothing like connected to Howard Stern at all. She was there for 2 fucking weeks as a fake writer, never paid. Just to get a writing credit and dated Benjy. That's it. And they got her in a bikini. That's the whole thing. But if you don't know Elisa, is this really that interesting of a video just to see this? Like a guy just pulling on a woman's hair? You can find gore videos on the internet. Why is it? That's way more interesting. Actual grape. If you would have ripped her shirt off or something, or clothes off, then maybe. Static. You can VNC into your Mac from Windows and Control-C everything on the Mac. Yeah. Mike has that same Mac Windows setup. I think you may be onto something about the copying. What? Mike has a Mac Windows setup? From what I know, Mike just uses Mac. Bitch, I've been using Mac since the beginning of doing this. My first streaming computer was a Mac Mini. One of the first Mac Minis. I got my iMac 5K sitting in a box over there because it's fucking went to shit. That's what happens. It's happening to Unbleached too, by the way. Shout out to Unbleached. Go subscribe to Unbleached, guys. Again, at Unbleached. Let me bring up his channel. I did a stream with him yesterday. Basically where I just fucking screamed about all the shit that was pissing me off that I don't want to bring up on this show because
it takes pictures.
It's not interesting to you guys because it's about people no one cares about. But here's me on Unbleached. Here you go. Subscribe. 502 views. We're getting his views up. He has not streamed in a long time, so he's trying to get his watch hours and views and stuff. Give him some support, guys, please. He's actually really cool and does a good show. Like, he knows what he's doing. There he is. Unbleached. UNBLEACHD. 1.28k subscribers. And this was from yesterday. And go to... At the end, it got crazy.
Asses in the seats.
It was an open panel.
It's happening on the StreamYard.
Yeah, you're not missing anything.
Who is it?
Hello.
This woman, Lyman Lemonade, shows up, and listen to her voice. Let me see if I can find it. Hi, guys.
Yeah, it was like a real girl.
Your ass. Send you to prison forever. You can't be on the streets, dude. You're
Cool
getting all
Boy
these
was
guys
there,
and
too.
Catfishing all
It
these
was
guys.
Ghostbuster, and he contacted me first, so I went with it.
Well, you have a
Oh, so this is Dirk. Dirk from Pod Awful was on, too. Dirk was the guy who got Hostbusters to come. And we were debating which is gayer, being the guy who tricks a man into thinking you're a woman and making him come, or being the man who jerks off to the guy thinking it's a woman. Which is gayer? Dirk is biased. He said that it's obviously gayer to be the man because he said Hostbusters reached out to him first. And all he did was have a female avatar. He did not reach out to Hostbusters. Hostbusters reached out to him first. So it's a very, it's a conundrum. Yeah, but this woman's voice, I was like, you should do like ASMR on Twitch or something.
Woman's a fucking
it's all gay.
pick, dude.
With
I send you to prison forever. You can't be on the streets, dude. You're getting all these guys, the catfish.
Let me see if we can hear.
Hip Star should come up on your the fucking Lossless went up on their stream and they want him to come back, dude. It's gotta be.
That's true. That's true. Cool Boy made a good point. I'm not afraid of anybody's fucking panel. Everybody's like, Lossless is afraid. And I'm the only one who will jump on anyone's fucking panel and confront them by my fucking self. It could be a show with 20 people and I will show up there and represent myself. I don't need people to help me and fucking back me up.
You gotta
Excuse me, wait a minute. This is Cool Boy?
Yeah.
What?
This is Lemonade.
Oh my god.
Lemonade.
No,
and
we
Cool
never.
Boy. Okay, I get it now.
It's Lemonade.
See, I can't see you guys. I'm just hearing you.
It's so weird. Cool Boy.
Yeah, it's
are
a
you
bit
okay?
weird.
You okay? You doing good?
I'm fine.
That is
Are
very
you doing
true,
okay,
Cool Boy. Thank you for
Lyman?
pointing that out. I go on everyone's panel. I'm not afraid. By myself, solo. I'll
This
take on
is true,
6.
dude.
I'll take on 200 people at once.
Was that deja vu? What is that? Was a glitch in the Matrix?
I don't care.
Wait, who is
And all
this
these guys are
talking?
afraid. You're so calm.
Okay, this
Why?
is not.
What are you
this
so
is
afraid
not
of?
the-
They're not coming up.
She plays it up more and more and more as time goes
We're
on.
fucking bashing them because they
Well,
had
the people
3.
in chat were calling them out.
And you,
dude, what the
called
fuck?
It was just
Did
my
you-
profile pic.
Oh
That's
my
it.
god, you catfished Toasty?
I heard you got in a bit of trouble.
You catfish, Toasty? You catfish, Toasty? Oh, yeah. You catfish, Toasty? Oh, yeah. Call 999. Fuck me now. Yeah, it was cool, but yeah, please Sub up. Unbleached. He needs the watch hours and stuff. We're trying to get him monetized, guys. So go help him out. Her voice annoys my deaf dog. Her sexy voice is cringe. See, a lot of people know this woman. I know of her, but I don't really know her at all to have any opinion on her. But I know, like, this whole thing with this Moodles, this May Noodles, they're comparing this Moodles to this Lemonade woman because apparently this Lemonade woman ran off the internet for a while by the same group of people who are now involved with this Moodles, who, by the way, has not streamed for 2 weeks, I think now. Weird. I declared war on Moodles, and she just goes AWOL for 2 weeks. I wonder what happened. Did I kill? Pest says, sounds like Bex. Bex? Oh, yeah, Bex. What happened to Bex? Bex used to be in this chat all the time, loving this show. I've seen her in other chats, and now she's just gone. I think maybe it was because I called her out for being kind of a hypocrite. Because we had found out that she had leaked information of somebody. After they were claiming I was a guy who doxes people and I'm pod awful. I'm a pod awful type of guy who will like find out all your information, which is not true. And that's not true about Jesse either. Jesse gets a very bad rap. Like, the guy, he plays pranks sometimes, but he's not vindictive unless it's earned. Okay? In my experience, from what I've seen, anybody that he's targeted deserves it. Okay? And it's never about like, I hate you. And this is the only reason. It's like there's usually a reason. A good, solid reason. Bex is an odd duck. Yeah. I don't know if she disappeared or maybe she just changed her name, which would probably be the smartest thing if she was trying to hide but still be interacting. Bex, I hope you're doing well. I hope we didn't scare you off. I was just trying to make a point that there's some hypocrisy going on over there. That's it. It wasn't supposed to be mean-spirited, so I'm sorry. I apologize. By the way, I have to stop at the vocal fry. Thing is, these condenser microphones are so sensitive that if you don't project your voice consistently and you talk like this, lower, it like compensates and makes it louder. And I know this annoys people. Someone left a comment about that. I'll try not to do it. I'm learning here. Hold on. Let's go through a few more chats quick. I want to go to some other cool stuff. Yeah, at least I ain't coughing up loogies like Jules. Yeah, but people used to say that I'm Mike and Jules' illegitimate son. It could be true. It could be true. Fuck. What did you go? Fuck. Oh, fuck. Yeah, Mike. Yeah. I'm fair and balanced, dude. I call it like it is. Thank you. You do. I notice that. You'll be really mean, and then you could be really nice in the same 2 seconds. So I went into fuck TSN LOL, and after listening to you talk about how Shuli copied your network and would steal clips, and then started super chatting and calling saying Shuli is a thief and steals. LOL. Yeah. We didn't do super chats, but we did have alerts. And like, I still have my old alert, and I just kind of did it because I love bringing back the old alerts. But like, if someone donates, it shows here like Jesse Ventura saying, "You think you know the whole story?" Because we used to like fuck with Jesse Ventura all the time back in the day. And it says whoever donated did 9/11. It's an old alert. But Shuli, yeah, he witnessed all of this stuff that we were doing a network idea. Not a lot of people were doing network ideas. There was plenty of people doing podcasts. In fairness, a lot of guys had way before me this, like a visual setup. For me, it was audio only, and then eventually a green screen setup with like virtual sets. But I was always doing this same thing. That's what's kind of annoying. You know, Redbar ripoff. Like, yeah, part of it is obvious what I'm doing, and I'm doing it on purpose. But my old shows was me pointing at a virtual screen. The same layout where I am now, and then the TV would just be a screen capture, and I'd still be pointing at it and pointing things out on it. Same fucking thing. 8 years. 8 years old. I'm an 8-year-old. Like, I could find, let me see, Podtrash Radio. I'll do it real quick. And then I want to move on to this Redpill stuff and then get out of here. Oh, look, this is funny. There's a lot of interesting things that happens on flights. Hold on, let's see if I can find something actually. So being on Twitch now, I've actually kind of educated myself on some of the people who are like the top Twitch streamers. This is about Ice Poseidon.
It's small, yeah. I like small. It's nice. Better than a big city.
6 years
New York
ago.
sucks, dude.
Perfect chroma key, by the way.
What are you guys gonna get?
What's that arm thing? What's that tongue thing? They fucking were chased by this guy for blocks, and they had to escape from him. And then he ended up like filming a video later saying that the guy was fucking insane, and if he watched. Let me see, I can find another one. There's like ones where I'm actually doing it. I think it was the Bully Hunters one. Yeah, look, you can see it in the fucking thumbnail, guys. This is how I used to do it back then. I'd like point to the fucking, that was the TV in my mind. I was like, I'm creating the same talk show setup with a TV virtual. I just found at that time cameras were not as good, and anytime you try to capture a TV on a camera, it looked like shit. In my experience, I also did not have a ton of money at this point to be investing in like all this crazy cameras and shit. So yeah, I'm doing it. Look, me covering the Shia LaBeouf. Respect. He will not divide us. And the ingenuity behind figuring out 7 years ago fuck with someone so badly in a non-violent way. And this is a highlight clip, so it probably happened 8 years ago. It was not violent. It wasn't really harmful in any case. It was just funny. And the fact that Shia LaBeouf doesn't see that as a joke says a lot about who he is as a person. Hell yeah, brother. Don't test my gangster, bitch. My history's documented, man. It's all documented. Certified. Okay. Shit, there's so much more I want to talk about. I'm trying to get it through. I'm gonna see this guy. This guy's a real star. I want you to meet this guy.
The producers at Prime Time love two things: pizza and professional wrestling.
This guy knows how to
Imagine their
work.
delight when they came across this video on Instagram. That man's name is Luigi Primo, and from what we can gather, he is the world's first pizza-making professional wrestler. He joins me now for what is clearly about to be cable news history. So, Luigi, how did you get into the business?
A little bit. It still sucks. I had to check my T levels.
I'm Luigi Primo. I've been making good pizza here in Austin, Texas for about
Actually, I'm kind of offended by this shit. As an Italian, this is fucking... What is this horse shit, man? That's the voice you come out with?
Luigi, how did you get into the business?
That's a good question. And first of all, I'm Luigi Primo. I've been making good pizza here in Austin, Texas for about 80 years. And into that time, I was also training to be a wrestler. So I thought I'd
I'm a
combine my
Luigi
skills
Primo.
from the kitchen, such as putting the toppings on a pizza, and apply them into the wrestling ring, such as you would slam your opponent down like a dough and put a good elbow drop like you're putting on a pepperoni.
This bro got bookings all over the nation for this shit, by the way. This guy knows how to work. Take some fucking notes, brother. Luigi Primo.
All right, let me see what you got. Let me see some moves.
Okay, I'm here at America's Academy of Pro Wrestling where I train. I'm going to show you some good moves.
All right, let me see what you got. Toss that thing.
Here we go. This is the basic technique. You just call it a lateral throw, and here we go, under the leg. That's how we go, under the leg, every time. And everything goes good. You'll keep making a pizza. It's not a problem. I could do this all the day.
Hey, look out behind you,
Oh
Luigi.
no. It's a run-in.
Oh, that looks to be a little bit of an arm toss. There's a guy with a beard in the ring here.
Now this is entertainment, guys.
Elbow lock by Luigi.
I still throw a pizza.
I still throw a pizza. Oh, he stole the pizza, man. Up, give it back. Awkwardly.
You can't stop a good pizza.
You can't stop at a good pizza. Oh, shit.
Down goes Luigi.
This is real wrestling.
Yet he's still.
Oh,
throws the
shit.
pizza.
What are you doing? Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, kick to the midsection. Oh!
Damn, Luigi Primo.
2, 3.
That's all right. I'm the winner.
Okay.
Yeah, all right.
Luigi, I gotta tell you, I did not see that coming.
Me neither.
You don't
I
eat the
didn't see it
pizza
coming
now.
here.
You don't eat the pizza now. That's a prop. You're not gonna go put that in the oven and have dinner?
No, I'm gonna put this in the oven. I'm gonna go put a good sauce. What do you want on your pizza?
Little
Tell me what you
pepperoni.
want on your pizza.
Little
I make it.
pepperoni.
All right, that's sacrilege to Italians, but it's funny. I'll give you that. But that's a real wrestler, guys. That guy knows how to work. For real, actually. Getting gains, too. This is my mentor. Yeah, the problem is making pizza don't make much money, bro. He's got to do both. Gotta pay the bills. That's pretty impressive, actually. Yep, shout out to Luigi Primo. He got booked, like, he went super viral and he got booked across the fucking nation. And he made good money. Okay, last few comments, and then I'm gonna get into the last few things, and then we're gonna get out of here. How long have I been on here? Let's see, 3.5 hours. Okay, perfect. I want this done before 4 hours. Let's see what I didn't get to. Yep. I had some funny music stuff. Showed you this. Yep, Luigi, he's done. Okay, some of this Redpill. You see this Andrew Tate shit is now like, I don't know, he's supposed to be going to prison, and he's changed the name of this whole Hustlers University thing a million times. It was Hustlers University, then Hustlers University 2.0, then the real world, and now we're greeted with this. Game Over, the new scam. And it's always the same fucking thing. This is the corniest fucking video I've ever seen Andrew Tate make.
Die! Won't you die? Beneath this mask there is more than flesh. Beneath this mask there is an idea. And ideas are brick.
Bro, the Guy Fawkes mask.
My life changed. My mindset changed. Everything changed.
Been able to generate well over $40,000 US.
Now they're attempting to silence and censor my school. They're attempting to do this because
Cringe meter is off the charts, dude. The Guy Fawkes, now he's anonymous, fighting the Matrix. And all these young kids are getting roped into this thing with their parents' credit cards, man. I fucking hate this whole thing. And we're going to get to a guy who's actually doing something about it. And I want to give him a shout out because, I don't know, all this talk about editing recently. And yeah, there's a dude who fucking made a masterpiece. And I want to give him a shout out. But this whole Redpill arc is just fucking over. Anyone who's still stuck in this, don't come to the conclusion of any pill. I don't care, red, blue, black pill. Fucking read both sides. Yes, the mainstream media is obviously a lot of fake news, folks. But there is a balance here. You gotta read both sides. You gotta read a lot of literature. Read. Don't fall into these fucking echo chambers of these retards. And it's sad because this guy's capitalizing on this fucking Andrew Tate, trying to get as much money as he can before he eventually goes to prison. But he's just sucking the life out of these kids, posting these fake testimonials of, I started drop shipping and now I'm worth $10 million. Yep, I went to the class on how to go viral on social media and now I'm making 40 grand a month. Like Shuli.
I've changed. My mindset changed. Everything changed.
Been able to generate well over $40,000 US.
Now they're attempting to silence and censor my school. They're attempting to do this because it works.
255,000, 15K a month.
22,000.
5 figures a month.
15,000 euros.
If my school did not allow people to make money from home, they wouldn't censor it. My school delivers exactly as promised.
It's completely changed my life over the course of the past few years.
It is the only educational platform on the planet that will teach you how to make money today. You can join at 8 o'clock in the morning and be earning money by 8 o'clock.
This dude is definitely huffing some fucking glue, jankum, and cocaine. What the fuck is he up to? He's lost his fucking mind. Guy Fawkes mask in 2024, man, that's so gay. But like, all these modern wealth creation methods, and you look into it and it's like, how to go viral on social media, how to invest in crypto, how to do copywriting. And it's all stolen material from Google. You can Google how to become a copywriter. Basically all jobs that don't require a college degree, which anybody can look up and do research and learn. Trial and error. You can learn any skill. 10,000 hours. Like the book Outliers. You can master anything in 10,000 hours.
Same night.
I don't even need my job anymore. I can literally make money from thin air.
I quit my job and my mother said, you are retarded, but look at this. I made $50 this month. Wait, how much does the school cost? $50. But they said I have to stay in school and eventually I make millions.
Platform on the planet that will teach you how to make money today. You can join at 8 o'clock in the morning and be earning money by 8 o'clock the same night.
I don't even need my job anymore.
This kid, you know, is sucking dick on the street right now because he spent all his money on Andrew Tate's Game Over School. Yeah. That was part of it in the beginning. Like, the whole scam was, okay, what we're gonna do is, you guys come into my Discord. I dump a fucking data dump of Andrew Tate clips. And then what you do is you make an Instagram and TikTok account. Because they have these programs that track your TikTok and Instagram analytics, right? And I've seen this with multiple creators, like that Jack Doherty kid who is like becoming this viral sensation. He's that little shithead who brings the big security guard around with him and then like starts shit with people and then has the security guard step in and like punch people in the head and acts like a big douche because he knows his big black security guard's gonna save him. He was doing the same thing as Andrew Tate. They data dump all their clips and then they go, okay, go and start Instagram and TikTok accounts with our clips on it. And then in the description, you have to put this link. And then they have a program that can read the code and associate it with you. And then they pay you based on the virality of and the performance of the clips. So you're essentially just marketing Andrew Tate and marketing his school to get more people to sign up to it. And then you get money by marketing. Who else does this? Who else does? Redbar in the Wild. I'm onto something. That's why Mike loves Andrew Tate. They think the same. Gotcha, Mike. Gotcha. This is Andrew Tate in the Wild scheme.
Really make money from thin air.
You do not need $100,000. You do not need to waste 4 years getting a degree. You can join and start making money.
Dude, to be telling people not to get a college degree is so irresponsible. You're a fucking retard. Not everybody is going to succeed in your school. There is no reason why they cannot go to college. And if they want to waste their money on your bullshit marketing scheme, they could do that as well. He's telling people not to fucking go to college and pay him $50. These guys are a big problem, man. Yeah. Mike does this. He offers you $100 in order for you to go out and then mention his name and market him. And then in return, he gets people to sign up for Scars Club. Scars Club is Hustlers University. Gay version.
I don't even need my job anymore. I can literally make money
Scars Club University.
from thin air.
You do not need $100,000. You do not need to waste 4 years getting a degree. You can join and start making money online, matrix-free, geographic.
You don't even need to be a doctor. You don't need to go to college. I can teach you how to do operations myself. All you need is to know judo.
Near instantly. We have a completely custom platform.
This is weird too. So he claims he has a completely custom platform. Can you guys look at this? Cool boy, you'd probably know. Doesn't this just look like it's Discord kind of integrated with new graphics? Like it looks like it's a... This doesn't look like an original platform. It looks like it's pulling from something. Because you can see here, like, here, daily. These look like Discord threads. Chats. These look like voice chats in a Discord. And I know Discord was the main platform he's been using for a long time. What else on here? Over there on the right side, you got admin, like the roles of a Discord. I'd be curious if it's possible to pull Discord data and then export it and then make pretend it's like its own platform, but really it's pulling all the data from Discord servers. That would be a scandal if we found that out. But he's claiming this is off the grid, like Jesse Ventura.
Nothing is Matrix owned. We teach
Nothing is Matrix owned. How about the internet you're using?
instantly. We have a completely custom platform. Nothing is Matrix owned. We teach things that you can't learn anywhere else. We teach it all for $49 a month. Sales, business, finance, marketing, investing. Learn the latest in artificial intelligence and how it's impacting business today. We'll even teach you fitness. We are constantly and endlessly up to date. The day you are watching this video is the same day that new information and new updates were
You guys are missing out. You could be rich right now. You're wasting your time.
added to. And it is for this reason we are the largest online educational platform on the planet and will continue to grow until the Matrix finally cracks forever. They cannot stop the light of God's truth. They cannot
Jesus Christ, this editing, man.
They cannot stop the ambitious people finding the tools they need to escape. It is game over for the Matrix.
Game over for the Matrix. Okay. So that's essentially the pinnacle of retard red pill shit. Let me see. So have you guys heard of this guy Sneako? This guy Sneako. He's like a guy who latched on to Andrew Tate's balls. Not Aiden Ross. Aiden Ross was the one who sniffed Andrew Tate's chair. Like a total faggot. But Sneako is this guy who started out as like a really, really talented editor. And he used to make really good edits and like creative videos. And then he got kind of caught up in this world of red pilling. Then he did the same thing. He turned to Islam, became a Muslim, right? Yeah, Cool Boy says this is like CIA type stuff, no joke. Cool Boy, did you know that Andrew Tate's father was in the CIA? No joke. He was a linguist for the CIA, which is crazy because Andrew Tate's biggest skill is his speaking ability. Did you know this? Hold on. Andrew Tate, father, CIA. Some people even think Andrew Tate is CIA. There's a lot of videos. Andrew Tate exposed as CIA agent. Here you go, right here.
My father was a chess grandmaster. I was on track to become a chess grandmaster. So
he was a legitimate chess grandmaster.
My father was the highest rated black chess player in history.
Really?
Yeah. So my father was a big G in chess.
Yeah.
So I kind of grew up around all these chess geniuses, which is a really unusual way to grow up because you have like ex-KGB guys, you have complete autists. Like everyone's a weirdo, right? You're not that good at chess to be normal. Like even my father, a lot of people say, oh, I know this guy, he's really smart, or I know this guy has a photographic memory. No, and I'm not just saying this because he's my dad. When you've met true supreme intelligence, I've never met anybody else in the world who had the level of intelligence he had. The ability to supremely recall information. When I was with my father, if he needed your phone number, he'd ask, what's your phone number? And you'd say it once, and that was it for the rest of his life. He didn't have to write it down. You tell him an address, that was it for the rest of his life. He never wrote anything down. You never had to repeat anything to him. My father, when he died, someone messaged me who was in, because my father was in the CIA.
Yeah, you just skip right past that. Yeah.
To him. My father, when he died, someone messaged me who was in, because my father was in the CIA.
Okay. That's kind of a weird thing to just throw in there, right?
He held the CIA record for the fastest assimilation of a foreign language. My father learned Russian within 2.5 weeks from zero. You just read the dictionary. Like to these people, it's just like, just read it. When my dad died, James Altucher, do you know who he is? James Altucher, you can ask him about my dad. Him and James played a game and it was a draw in the end. And James did a tribute to my father saying that he was just a scary dude. Like he was just supremely smart. So yeah, he was a linguist. He knew like 4 languages and he was a professional chess player. And I grew up around this absolute supreme intelligence. And I always knew, even when I was a child, that I was smart, but I wasn't that smart. My beautiful mother watered me down. Like
nothing is as it seems, my friends. It all connects. CIA father. Okay, so this guy Sneako, he fucking latched on to this Andrew Tate guy, and he's gone through this whole thing. I'm a Muslim now, I'm Muslim. This is what I want you guys, if you haven't seen this, I want to point you to this guy. This guy's named Gokunaru, and if you don't remember, you might remember from this. Gokunaru was a guy who did this series called Video Vigilante. It was kind of a knockoff of iDubbbz's Content Cop. And on YouTube, Gokunaru was the guy who did the whole expose on Ethan Klein from H3. And then he disappeared for a very, very long time. Until recently, he came back and he did this whole expose on this fucking guy Sneako. And there's 2 elements to it. I'll show you a little bit of what he did and how genius it is, and then link you to the actual full documentary. It's so cool how he did this. So this guy Gokunaru lured Sneako into watching his own hit piece by manipulating him. And there's so many like levels to this. The way they pulled this off is very, very cool. It started with this guy Gokunaru sent Sneako a figurine that he made that is a bot. It looks like a bot, and it's because Sneako used to call everyone bots and NPCs. You're a bot. You're a bot. You think there's more than 2 genders? You're a bot. And so he played into that, made a bot figurine, sent it to Sneako during one of his like unboxing things, and Sneako, just by chance, placed this thing next to his most prized possessions, his YouTube plaques and all of his accolades. cherish this thing, right? So then this guy Gokunaru, unknowing to everybody else for the past year, has been making this masterpiece hit piece on Sneako. And he doesn't just release the video. What he does is he lures Sneako into watching it. And the way he does it is fucking pretty fucking cool. He does this whole weird game where he starts dropping things in Sneako's Discord. A lot of videos where it's playing into the whole Matrix thing of like follow the white rabbit. And then the video starts with like, hey Sneako, like this is the white rabbit. He made this fucking rabbit doll that you can talk into and it will repeat what you say and move the head and the mouth. And he lured Sneako with these videos in his own Discord to then answer a phone call like the actual movie and said, answer the call, answer the call. And he gets in a Discord call with this guy. And he leads him down this path of like free will, asking him all these questions. And Sneako freely participates in the game, which illustrates this genius idea of how malleable this guy Sneako is, that he just takes on the personality of whoever is in his vicinity. Like he's looking for a father figure. First it was Mr. Beast. Sneako used to work for Mr. Beast. He was colleagues with him, and then Mr. Beast became the boss. And then because Sneako wanted to be the boss, he got butthurt and he got fired, and then he made a hit piece on Mr. Beast. Then he got to work for Keemstar for Drama Alert. Same thing. Got fired, made a hit piece on him. So he lures this guy pretty fucking epically. So and it's all these weird edits that he's watching. He has no clue what's going on. He goes through the 7 stages of grief. It's insane. Let me make it a little bit louder. Can you hear that good?
Join the call and let me take care of the rest. See you soon.
Do I do it?
And so he did it. It was kind of easy to foresee how Sneako would react to this because in my mind, I just knew that he would do whatever his chat wants, and his chat is actually very predictable. And so throughout this game show, we asked him 10 questions, very philosophical, very interesting questions. And at a certain point after each question, I would receive punishment, okay? So he could tell that participating in this was resulting in, me being hurt or whatever.
Fuck! Free will! Choice, knowledge.
So there's the figurine. At one point he goes, do you still have the figurine? And he calls it Hubert, and then just by chance he still has it, and it's here. See his YouTube plaque here, and he's got a bunch of stuff here. He kept it here in frame, like he loved this thing. And now suddenly this weird fucking video starts playing and asks him if he still has it, and then he starts getting freaked out.
Choice. Fuck! They're spamming. Is it?
And then at the end of the game, he goes through this whole thing, and then he gives Sneako the choice whether to watch his own hit piece or not. He doesn't know that at the time. He says, do you want to open the briefcase or no? Sneako says yes.
Left here the whole time, and he immediately answered yes.
Open sesame.
I could tell because there's editing on the screen. It's too smooth.
Yeah.
So it starts with that, and then it gives him a link. Collect your prize at Gokunaru. And the smart thing this guy did was he uploads the video, but he doesn't type it. He doesn't title it the original, the title that it is now, because now it's called The Ultimate Annihilation of Sneako. At first, it's titled You Are Free, as if he escaped the Matrix, right? And he's like, yeah, W promo. He thought he was just trying to promote his channel.
Okay.
And so that, my friends, is how the absolute annihilation of Sneako was released. Okay, I'm very proud of this. Very funny. Yeah, he was legitimately terrified. Yeah, he got fucking spooked. By the way,
then he watches it, and just the fucking editing. This is a masterclass in editing. This guy fucking did a really cool video.
Sneako, I don't know what that kid thought. Watch anyway. That kid named Sneako, I don't know what that kid thought. First of all, he's so silly for doing that, for agreeing to do that with Sean Strickland.
You're about to have a really bad day.
I don't know how that guy's doing right now. He's
probably not doing well.
Oh my God.
It's so hard to watch. What he beat the shit out of that guy.
Bro, I think you're all a little gay for liking this. This is what happens when you go online too much. You look like this goofy ass idiot. If you're a man watching this, do not.
Chad, this video's 2 hours long.
Do you think getting reactions like this? They want to go clip it up and they're gonna make me see. They're gonna put intense music and I'm gonna go
Ain't no way, bro. Should I have let this guy die during that challenge?
Look at this shit.
Stalking me?
Nice.
What am I looking at? What the fuck am I?
What makes this great is that Sneako started on YouTube as an editor, like a really good editor, and then he turned into this red pill fucking echo chamber retard who just echoes any sentiment from these band.video Europa bullshit. And like the red pill thing has come full circle. It's jumped the shark. And now this guy is doing the creative shit that Sneako used to do. So that's another element that makes it cool. But the editing is so unique and like masterfully done. And he doesn't just go, Sneako, you're a piece of shit. Here's my criticisms of you. This is what I've always said. And I said this with like this whole Moodles panel where she's going after Jimmernam all the time. I said, what you need to do when you're criticizing someone is offer an alternative that's better, that aligns with your values. So this guy doesn't just criticize Sneako. By the end, he's giving kids a template of what they can actually learn. Like showing all the stupidity of this guy Sneako and the history he doesn't fucking know. And then showing people the actual true history. And this dude's, Gokunaru, is fucking really smart. He knows his history. And he fucking just slays fucking Sneako with knowledge at the end of it. The quality of the edit is not as good because this is him capturing Sneako's reaction to it, but there's the real video too. And I will play a little bit of that just to give it its full due. But you gotta check this out. It's called Gokunaru, The Ultimate Annihilation of Sneako. It's one of the best fucking hit pieces I've ever seen. He's got him reading into all the fucking banned books, acting like he's going through the Sneako arc of what a kid might be doing if they listen to Sneako or Andrew Tate. Just watch this for a bit, guys.
Continue, yes or no?
Feels good.
to be back.
He couldn't turn it off, and the chat's like, what the fuck? This is too good.
Self-help as a genre has gone through a lot of evolutions throughout my time on the internet. There's always been prophets and preachers, truth seekers, and self-deceivers. With the amount of options and personalities available to you, it can be pretty easy to get lost in the sauce.
The Bible says God created the world in 24-hour increments. Evolution is nonsense.
David Walsh, this is for you, buddy.
I'm actually gonna teach you how to grow a bigger pee-pee.
I don't know what the fuck!
But I'm not really interested in giving you some objective analysis of all the self-help content available to you. That doesn't really interest me. In fact, if I'm being completely honest, right now, well, I'm just looking for a fight. Let's see, who's there to take on? There's the Death Star Delts himself.
I will butt fuck you, dude.
There's Adonis.
More place, more date.
Bitch my entire life.
There's a testicle-munching false god.
Your man's has been eating cow testicles.
I mean, there's plenty of options,
There's
really.
no
when you
way.
think about it. Hey, Sneako. How's it going, man? You want to know why I picked you? It's pretty simple, really. You and I, we have a lot in common. We both got our start.
Is this guy in my fucking house?
Making Call of Duty videos. We both learned and grew on YouTube. We gained
Very thing I want to point out here, it's very cool. Criticism of somebody, right? One of the most effective tactics. Don't make a hit piece to just talk to the audience. He's talking to Sneako directly, looking him in the eye, like, I'm covering you. Hey Sneako, this video is for you.
in popularity for our opinions, but also because we've got style. Our viewers have seen our highs and our lows, and we wear our flaws like badges of honor. Same height, same age, both addicted to coke. Hey, but that's enough about me, okay? Let's take a look at who you are.
Sneako is a thought leader who lives by trying to seek the truth, even though
Sneako was born on September 8th when he first joined the platform on April 9th.
Now imagine being a creator on YouTube and a guy makes a video this long, hours long, about you. And you're just seeing it for the first time and you agreed to watch it.
Alright, that's enough. Sneako,
In front of your audience.
You are, right?
Who am I?
Right? You see, despite the projection that he's always tried to maintain of himself as, you know, an independent creator, a free mind, a thought leader, Sneako has always been looking for a master. You know, someone to raise him up, to lead him down.
This is crazy. This is
That's right.
crazy, chat.
Sneako's always been looking for a. You see, Sneako, you found that with Mr. Beast.
With Mr. Beast, it was crazy because I knew him for years, and then out of nowhere he blew up. And then he
People looking for a daddy. Shout out to the Redbar fans.
which was a great opportunity. He paid exposed video trying to like get some redemption from it.
He's fine. He did the extreme video.
Nobody
saw it, bro.
Don't make that video. Don't try to expose him. But I did it anyway.
You found that with
Keemstar. I had an opportunity to work for him. I got the job right away. He wanted me to do a reading. I did the reading and he didn't like it.
And then when I told you it wasn't good privately,
Instead of taking that as professional criticism, I just thought, who's this guy to tell me my work isn't good?
you couldn't accept the fact that you did a bad job.
I'm the talented one. I heard I was talented my whole life.
Glad that it was bad because I'm not on his channel right now.
And then you made an exposed video about him.
So I made an exposed video on him too.
I wanted views and subs.
And I disguised it as this whole morality thing. Like, I'm too good for this content.
What happened was I realized that you are not someone that I should associate with.
Don't cry, dude.
That isn't the reason that I didn't get the job.
I don't like Keemstar. You gave me the finger.
So he basically goes through this whole thing. He copes. At the end, Sneako throws the bot figure out because he thinks that it's like has a bug in it that was recording him. But he skips most of it. So I'm gonna go to the actual original.
Reading and he didn't like it.
Any one of you guys who do edits or shit, this is something to aspire to. Like, this is fucking masterful. pacing of it, the music choice, everything about it. Now I want to find the part here. This is going to be for David Walsh especially. There's a good part in here that's going to be good for him to hear. Let me see if I can find it. One of the only apologies that I've seen Sneako make was to the Islamic community after he did this. Did he apologize because he was actually sorry? Not really. It seemed more like he was scared.
It's not worth it. They're a religion of peace, but they're told to act in violence if someone's disrespecting.
Not just for his life, but that he'd alienate his own audience.
I'm losing subscribers. I have a very large Muslim audience.
You see, the gays, Jews, women, whatever, all those bridges have been burned. But Islamic kids still think he's cool.
Salah Habibi, my real brother Sneako. We got your fans out here in Scotland.
And, I mean, when he said this...
Muslims, please, can I join y'all? I want 4 wives. Islam sounds dope. Good women, you get 4 of them, they don't complain too much, and they're not gonna cheat.
He really wasn't joking.
So people like me talk too much about wanting to have 4 wives, and it's falsely representing Islam.
God says very clearly, like, if you can't be just and you can't provide and give everything to all of them equally, just have one. And if you can't even do that to one, then don't even have one at all.
Okay.
I'm gay.
That's a funny cut. So here's for you, David Walsh.
Don't just get in the gym and lift weights, because you're doing that to get the perception, the aesthetic, which is gay.
One more.
Chad, you're gay for looking at that one. Yo, Chad, is this gay? Yes or no? I'm putting bananas in his hole. Bodybuilding competitions are gay. Sports are gay, right? Being an artist is gay.
There's no artist in history who was ever even straight. They're so f***ing.
Yeah, that's true. Marlon Brando was sucking. If everybody
Sneako actually reminds me of David Walsh.
was gay, then they would have nothing. They take satisfaction in doing something they're not supposed to do. They enjoy being deviants.
Being a deviant is your entire brand, buddy.
Really think it's something that's demonic, and I think a lot of these people are actually possessed.
So you think if someone's gay, they're just wrong?
I don't think anyone's born gay. Pussy is just like an open wound. It's a gaping hole in a woman's body.
If you're gay, you're gay. The fuck are you gonna do trying to hide it? Live a lie?
You gonna homeschool your daughter?
Yes.
All the way?
100%.
A mom commented on my last LGBTQ video and said, like, I'm glad you're spreading this information for Gen.
That the homeschool kid was the weirdo? Now, you're telling who's the weirdo?
You.
Gay people does not produce anything good. Like, that's just the truth.
Oh, yeah.
What about
itself in, like, mass murder? It's just another flavor.
Hold on a second.
Question of... It's just funny because when this guy talks about what men are, it's such a fucking self-report.
How come I'm with, like, in college and I'm with a girl who's like, you know, good girlfriend or whatever, nothing crazy, it's a college girlfriend. I'm like, I want to cheat all the time. I just want to keep cheating. Like, when I would do that, people would say, like, oh, you're just immature. You need to settle down. I'm not a bad person because I want to cheat. That's something natural. Monogamy is for women.
Masculinity is when you cheat on your partner.
You can't maintain your masculinity and give head to a woman.
Masculinity is when having sex with a woman makes you feel gay.
Men make sense. They're the ones teaching the books. You should be fucking playing Legos with the 5-year-old. Make a macaroni piece, bro. Like, stop trying to fucking... I have a book. Shut up.
Okay, here's the part I was looking for.
But...
Bruh. Someone send this to your father.
There's a quote, I don't know who it's from, but I think it's a Greek philosopher said that nudity will destroy society.
Right, because Greek philosophers are notorious for having a problem with nudity.
Everyone starts to be sexually liberated. That is the destruction of a society in real time. It happened in Rome when they started doing all the same-sex stuff.
I'm gonna project my delusional reality onto everybody else because I'm confident.
Yeah, if anybody ever says this to you, feel free to call them a fucking idiot to their face. Alright, this is a lame-brained little lie devised by idiots like this who want to push an agenda. There's absolutely zero correlation between gayness and the fall of Rome. Anybody saying otherwise should probably not be taken seriously ever. Allow me to give you a quick history lesson. Being gay was never normalized among the plebeians of Rome, and among the leadership it was practiced since the empire's inception, with some of the most highly regarded emperors being openly gay. Sneako promotes all these ideas so that he can bring up religion as the cure to a corrupt society. He'll say those things not knowing that the Roman Empire actually converted to Christianity 200 years before the Western Empire's collapse. Historically speaking, on a mass scale, religion can't cure a collapsing society. It's a tool used to control the masses. It can pacify and possess, act as an opium or an inspiration, but it's never an antidote to a society with a rotten foundation, one built on the backs of millions of slaves that have no loyalty to the empire, where they relied on military expansion to maintain the lavish lifestyle of the elites, leading them to spread their resources too thin, where those elites' greed brought brutal instability and corruption among the leadership, with those in charge being chosen on the basis of opportunism and inheritance.
I was against this for a long time, and I remember when the gay marriage thing came up, and I'm like, this should be gay. And then all the religious people were like, no, this is God warned us about this. They said it in the Bible. They were like, hold up signs, pray for Jesus, Jesus. They were right. Look at the slippery slope that they were warning us about. It happened. It went too far, and it started because we started allowing gay marriage.
Religion didn't save the empire, and you scapegoating gays or Jews and falling for the distraction sure as hell won't save yours. Take your hate and shove it up your fucking ass, you piece of garbage, rotten little weasel puppet dumb.
I disagree, man. This guy is fucking learned. He knows his shit. And he's young.
He who fights with monsters should see to it that he himself does not become a monster.
You become the monster.
And if you gaze long into an abyss, the abyss also gazes into you.
Who's there? Who the fuck's there?
The abyss. Self-awareness.
Who are you? Great question. I guess you could call me your room wallmate. We're wallmates. I'm living inside your wall.
The guy, I mean, probably has to be on cocaine too. He's probably being honest when he said we're both addicted to coke. But guys, go check this out, seriously. Gokunaru, the absolute annihilation of Sneako, video vigilante. He did an amazing one on H3 podcast too, and it was so powerful that Ethan Klein was forced to watch this guy's whole documentary about him and react to it in real time. And in fairness, there were some things Ethan debunked in it, but most of it was very true, and Ethan had to fucking just admit it. The guy's good at creating like a mirror of people, but also, again, offering the alternative platform and thinking. And then you choose your side in the end. It's not just a straight up hit piece. So I'm happy for it. Wait, Hostbusters is live?
Like everything on him. He just made up fake names.
Cool boy, you went two places at once.
Names for the drummer and stuff like that, but it was just him. Sometimes it was just him and his brother Merle, but they would make up fake names so it seemed more like a band.
Hi, Hostbusters.
But he did a lot. He had to do his stuff. It was all self-financed, and he was using like the old 4-track cassette recorders where you had to edit tape and stuff like that and overdub.
I listened to Gigi Allen and the Murder Junkies like not too long ago, and I was like,
Gigi Allen. Talk about guys shitting on stage and playing them with their own shit. Alright. Okay. Check that out. Gokunaru. Go check out Hostbusters too. Here's the final thing on the list, then I'm out of here, guys. This ties into this gay red pill shit.
I've been hearing that they think my political music is boring. Tell them I'm sorry. I've been rapping about things that I feel are important. I can talk about how rich I am, all these little...
I want this guy gone. This Tom McDonald. I want him gone. He's the gayest, grifter of all time, guys. It's the gayest. That's what I'm saying. Like, they funnel these kids into this red pill fucking world, and then it's an echo chamber, and then you got Tom McDonald's making theme songs and anthems for these guys. There's only 2 genders. I'm offending you. He was the guy who did the rap song with Ben Shapiro recently. And here's his new rap song.
Rappers that I'm bigger than. I could show you the impact addiction had, how the liquor turned me to a different man. I'm not the kid who was visiting Disneyland. I'm not a perfect Christian, have a sinner's past, but I sobered up, prescriptions hit the trash. Now I'm sitting back with 50 billboard plaques, $20 million and a million fans.
50 billboard plaques? Tom McDonald's has 50 billboard plaques? I question that.
Fingers flipping, I can't flip them back. I'm so independent, so they get the message. I've been spitting facts, I'm not a fiction fan. I am the truth, I am the GOAT, I am the proof. You can reach every one of your goals. You can be too drunk, way too high, but it's never too late to have hope. I am the one, I'm gonna preach. You can reach every one of your dreams. You can be up against the whole entire world, and you can beat them if you just believe. They've been saying I'm Illuminati and I'm going to hell.
No one's saying that. No one cares. No one's ever offended by any of your songs.
Really searching for any excuse to explain
This
why
is a good grift, though. Be like, I'm being attacked and everyone's trying to cancel me and you're all Karens, but then none of that exists, but you pretend it does. So then you have this fake rage to tap into to pretend you're being attacked. And then you look like the underdog and then people support you like, yeah, I went to like the bagel store last week and there was a Karen there. I agree with you, Tom McDonald. You're singing to my heart.
I've done what they can't do themselves. The only way they can make sense of my famous claim, I worship Satan and labels of health. I don't have an advantage. It's natural talent. Your ego is damaged. Admit that you failed. I remember back when I was the only political rapper. What the hell happened?
You were not the only political rapper. There were multiple retards doing MAGA rap. Many of them before you. You just found the whole time where, oh yeah, Trump got elected and the whole SJW phase. Let me tap into that. This guy's like original music was like super, super soft country music. And he's Canadian. He's not even American. He didn't come to America at a young age. He moved to America as an adult, a fully grown adult. And then suddenly he's like, America, I'm an America, and I'm a patriot. And there's 2 genders.
Gave a damn, got political and started rapping. Tragic, I should be flattered. Man, I created the genre, they practically jacked it. Acting like they're in the conversation, they ain't nowhere near it on a different planet. This is not YouTube, this is upper echelon president.
It's YouTube. He posts all his music and videos on YouTube. Kelsey, Lossless, what's up? Hey, Kelsey, how are you? Thank you for stopping by. J Dummy, anybody have $49 I can have? Yeah, you want to get on that game over to Andrew Tate class? Hey, maybe it could help you. You could start drop shipping like Jimmernam.
On my telephone, I get what I want, how I want, when I want, until
I
the
get
day
what
that
I want, how I want, how I want.
Dead and gone. The internet in love with beef, they want rappers at war.
That's enough of you, faggot. But speaking of that, rappers beefing at war. This is what I want to end on. This was the most disappointing thing. Oh, before that, this is for J Dummy. J Dummy, if you're still listening. Do you see this? Paul Wall came back. Do you guys remember Paul Wall? Sitting on fofos. Ripped on fofos. And he's all skinny now with a new haircut. Look, does that look like Paul Wall? You guys remember Paul Wall? Or am I too old? He actually looks better older. It's kind of weird, right? My mouth. My wrist will cost more than a remodeled kitchen. That's a weird flex. I've never heard that before, in fairness. Dude's wristwatch costs more than a remodeled kitchen? How much is a remodeled kitchen on average? How much is the average remodeled kitchen cost? $15,000 to $20,000? You get countertops.
It gonna sit tight, my diamond sparkle looking like a flare. My wrist costs more than a remodel kitchen.
What the fuck, man?
18
Wrist costs more than a remodel kitchen. Hold on, let me fix something. This stinks. Yeah, it does. You know what's so funny? Like, me and my friends, when we were really, really young, smoked a lot of weed, and I made these fucking, these weird videos where I would edit rap music videos and just, like, you know what YouTube poop is? These YouTube poop videos where, like, it's just random. Damn, that's really crazy, chatter. Chatter, that's really crazy, chat. Chatter. Chatter, no. Look, it's very crazy. This song is crazy. Okay, is that enough pausing? This song came out. This is when this video was made. Hold on. Chrome capture. I feel like it doesn't want to capture VLC. It doesn't want to capture VLC player. Why? Is there a reason? Come on now. Come on now. Capture meta. Blah, 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 blah. Showing the VLC player window, but not the video that's in it. Hold on, I know what to do. I know what to do. I know what to do, guys. Give me 1 second. I can't even see through these fucking things. Solar Eclipse. If this works. I go. Here, watch this while I upload this.
Look at him right now. It looks like he got short ass arms, fool.
He is a midget, fool. This fool's tiny.
Why you got short ass arms, Joe?
Look at this fool. His body is like
look at this
half the size of that fucking chair.
He's 3 months pregnant.
He's
got
tight.
his belly out. Oh, he's
Get on his tippy toe.
All right, Joey, get ready.
Get ready. Get
Hey,
ready.
you're getting
Joe.
porn bomb, fool. You're getting porn bomb.
Get
He's showing his pregnant belly.
You're getting porn bomb.
Oh,
Get it out there, Joe.
This is what these people are watching these days.
Getting fucking close.
Oh no.
my God.
He's got his boxers and his belly up. Oh no, he's not. He's not. He's not.
You're a
He's pulling his
fucking
pants back
faggot,
up.
Fox.
He is a fucking faggot.
Don't do it, Fox. Oh, he's gone now.
Get him out of there.
You're on
Are you-
mute, Joe. You're on fucking mute, dude. Like a midget. LL, look at him right now. It look like he got short ass arms, fool.
He is a midget, fool. This fool's tiny.
Why you got
Look
short ass arms, Joe?
at- Look at this fool.
Dude looks pregos. Damn, the video's such a small file, but it's long, so it's still processing it. Okay, let me go back to this. This is another thing that really disappointed me. So, I played in the beginning, you know, the whole Kendrick Lamar. He did a diss track against the Big Three, and he said, "Fucked up Big Three is just Big B. Use a bum." Speaking of Drake and J. Cole teaming up. And then J. Cole released a track called 7 Minute Drill. And it was supposed to be his warning shot to Kendrick to be like, back off, man. And people were like, we don't think J. Cole really wants to do this. And then he does this. This is battle rap now in 2024. This is what they're doing. J. Cole goes on stage and apologizes for releasing a diss track against Kendrick Lamar. Like, what? Like, Kendrick made shots at J. Cole because all of J. Cole's music has been taking subliminal shots at Kendrick Lamar. Then he releases 7-minute drill against Kendrick Lamar. Drake's too scared to respond. And then he gets on stage and he does this and apologizes for a diss track.
So I'm so proud of that project.
And I was giving J. Cole a chance because a lot of his newer music is pretty good. But now that he's apologized for a diss track, I'm like, damn, man, I'm out of here. This just kind of ruins everything.
Except for one part. It's one part of that shit that make me feel like, man, that's the lamest shit I ever did in my fucking life, right? And I know this is not what a lot of people want to hear. I know I can hear my niggas up there right now like, nah, don't do that. But I got to keep it 100 with y'all, right? I damn near had a relapse, right? Because y'all heard some shit that happened 3 weeks ago, however long it was. Y'all heard that bazooka that was dropped on the motherfucking game, right? So all of this time of me moving on my own accord, for the first time I was tested. Why am I tested? Because I got the world and I got my niggas like, what you gonna do, Cole? My niggas like, boy, I must have had 1,000 missed calls. Oh my fucking God.
Yeah, but man, this is battle rap. There is no apologies in battle rap. It's clear, like, J. Cole and Kendrick are friendly. They were friendly. They don't know, I don't think they hang out personally, but I mean, it's battle rap. It's universally understood that anything you say in the battle rap or the diss track is not personal, it's competition. To then fucking apologize for a diss track, and the diss track was pretty fucking weak. I mean, the worst thing was he kind of shit on Kendrick's whole career, saying To Pimp a Butterfly sucked. And you know, J. Cole doesn't even believe that. To Pimp a Butterfly it's not universally loved. There is a lot of hip-hop fans that don't like that album, and they said it put them to sleep. But culture-wise, To Pimp a Butterfly is amazing. Even if you don't know Kendrick's music that well, you know the song All Right. That song alone is worth the album, but he's like, he didn't even believe it. You can tell, listen to his diss track, he's kind of like, damn, I don't really want to do this, but I have to. This is a warning shot. I think he was scared of what Kendrick would do. So now he did a pussy move where he apologizes. I know Kendrick's still going to drop a diss track and be like, I don't give a fuck. Now I'm going to double down. And now I got your apology. But it is kind of a weak move to be like, let me apologize before he releases and has a chance to respond. Man, come on.
Text flooded. I couldn't even answer my shit. Nigga, it's wartime. Boom, 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 right? Niggas want to see blood.
So Drake sacrificed J. Cole because Drake didn't have the balls to fucking respond. So now he's making J. Cole go out there and do a track. And then now he's apologizing because he's like, fuck, Drake just sacrificed my ass.
And I was conflicted because, one, I know my heart. You know what I mean? And like,
no, you should have went in harder. You should have went in harder.
These two niggas that I just been blessed to even stand beside in this game, let alone
J. Cole's like 6'4", Kendrick's like 5'4".
Chase their greatness, right?
What are you scared of, man?
So I felt conflicted because I'm like, bro, I know I don't really feel no way, but the world want to see blood. I don't know if y'all can.
Damn, we got conflicting opinions. Mr. Negativity, Kendrick sucks. Do you hate both of them, Mr. Negativity? You do like J. Cole? Save Robbie in the house. Hey, Save Robbie, how are you? Was waiting for me. Was you waiting for me? In the police body cam videos, NJ Courts posted Elisa Schwartz, her real name, accusing him of strangling her. She always knew he sent women lots of money for nudes. He's just her pay pig. She got jealous. That's crazy. Yeah. You know what? I don't know if you saw the beginning of the show, you guys, when you go look back. The guy who made this video covering the whole situation is actually the Leaf King guy that I mentioned, who used to send videos of him 2 videos of Elisa and sent them to Elisa, and then wrote a whole blog post about love letters to Elisa. And even after Elisa outed him for doing this, sending unsolicited wank vids, cum tributes basically, and this creepy blog, this guy is such a simp. He continued to support her to this day, to the point where now after this happened, he made a video covering the whole situation, and then at the end, he cuts out the whole part where Elisa smacks the guy in the face and punches him and then starts grabbing his ear and leaves all of that out. That's how big of a simp this guy is, that he will avoid factual information and make it seem like, oh no, this guy just attacked Elisa out of nowhere. But yeah, when you guys go back, I told the whole story of Elisa's history arc that led to this moment, how she's been faking things for a very long time and looking for that big break for attention for a very long time. From Cobra Starship to getting on the Howard Stern show by dating Benjy, another pay pig. Benjy was a pay pig as well. I mean, he was a guy who had money, who would look like a guy that shouldn't be with Elisa. That's been her whole history. The Andy Dick thing, fake relationship for fame and money. But Andy Dick was broke at that time. And by the end, Elisa was done with him. Andy Dick lived in like a trailer, and he was like sucking dick for food. But yeah, I know Elisa very well and had interactions with her. I created that monster, actually. And I proved it. Vinny the lawyer clarified it. Thank you to Pest for pulling that clip. That's fucking awesome. I'm so glad you found that. And yeah, Benjy Bronk's supposed to be on Podtrash. Howard told him no. And then he started Kermit and Friends with Elisa Jordana. And that's how it started. I created this mess. And I must kill the monster before I become the monster.
Yeah, but the world want to see blood. So I say all of that to
The
say,
world want to see blood.
in my spirit of trying to like get this music out, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I moved in a way that I feel spiritually feel bad on me. Like I try to like jab my nigga back and I try to keep it friendly. But at the end of the day, when I listen to it and when it comes out and I see the talk, that shit don't sit right with my spirit. That shit make me feel, that shit disrupts my fucking peace. So what I want to say right here tonight is in the midst of me doing that and in that shit, trying to find a little angle and downplay this nigga's fucking catalog and his greatness, I want to say right now tonight, how many people think Kendrick Lamar is one of the greatest motherfuckers to ever touch a fucking microphone?
Like, yeah, the sentiment is very nice. It's a nice sentiment, but come on, man. This is a battle rap. You released a diss track shitting on this guy. And he attacked you. And then the funny thing is, if you go listen to this album, it's called Might Delete Later by J. Cole. It's not the only diss. That's just the diss track. There's multiple tracks on this album where he's taking shots at Kendrick. There's actually one of the tracks, he brings up trannies, in his words. Says something about being trans and hiding your identity and kind of alluding to Kendrick, who had that track where he spoke about having a trans mother, I believe. It was like a very therapeutic album, and he takes shots at that as well. He takes shot at Kendrick on First Person Shooter. If everyone's being steppers, then they might breakfast on my plate or some shit. If everyone's steppers, referring to Kendrick.
Greenville, y'all love Kendrick Lamar, correct? As do I. So I just want to come up here and be like, publicly be like, bruh, that was the lamest, like, goofiest shit. And
He's like the type of guy, J. Cole's the type of guy who would rob you and then feel bad about it after and be like, you know, man, I'm so sorry I did that. Here's your wallet back. I could find money some other way. I'm gonna go get a job. I really apologize.
I say all that to say it made me feel like 10 years ago when I was moving incorrectly. And I pray that God align me back up on my purpose and on my path. You know what I mean? I pray that my nigga really didn't feel no way. And if he did, my nigga, I got my chin out. Take your best shot. I'm gonna take that shit on the chin, boy. Do what you do. You know what I mean? Like, all good. Like, it's love. And I pray that, I pray that y'all are like, forgive a nigga for like the misstep and then I can get back to my true path. Cause I ain't gonna
You
lie
think
to
it's
y'all.
fake?
Past 2 days felt terrible. Like, it let me know how good I've been sleeping for the past 10 years. So all of that to say, man, I want to now perform the song that's a reminder to me of getting back on the right path. And
you would think at this point, I thought he was going to be like, okay, now let's perform 7-minute drill. But no, he goes, love
Tune with
yours.
God. And the name of the song is called Love Yours. I want to do that for y'all right now.
Damn. J. Cole, you disappointed me. He has multiple sclerosis. Yeah. Yep, MS. But I do believe he has I don't know, my opinion, mental disability as well. I don't know. That's my opinion. Like, I mean, he's calling the woman a cunt. Like, he seems very, very vindictive and angry, and that's not normal behavior. And then just the way he acts like he's a billionaire, it's kind of, I don't know. It's like I said before, it's like he watched a movie of how rich people act and then, yes, father, please wire me the transfer. Yes, the hotel's prepared. If his father's a billionaire, why isn't he flying on private jets? Again, why did Elisa Jordana just a few months ago, this guy she's been dating for 2 years, she claims this man gave her $1 million, and she did a stream that she got a new car. And what kind of car was it? It was a mid-range Jeep Cherokee. Like, the most expensive Jeep Cherokee, just off the top of my head, maybe like 70 grand. But like mid-range, it was a mid-range model with leather, maybe $30,000-$40,000. So she gets $1 million, buys a Jeep Grand Cherokee, and then she's still doing IRL streaming for another year or year and a half to accept $5 from complete strangers. If someone hands you $1 million, I'm pretty sure a lot of these people would stop doing IRL streaming. Like, you can do so many other creative outlets with $1 million to then continue to expose yourself to this IRL stream where your whole life is just being filmed, and every move you make, you could be swatted, you could be doxxed, you could have a guy start pulling your hair for 200,000 people to see. Doesn't make sense. I believe they just added zeros to make it more salacious. That was their clickbait method. Like, he gave her maybe 10 grand or $2,000 and then turned 2,000 to 2 million. And maybe his father has some money and they turn 100,000 into $1 billion, you know? She's been caught faking donations before, guys. That's what I'm telling you. There was the same guy months ago, this Scoro guy. The beginning of the bit was that she thought he was so handsome. Oh, you have such a handsome voice. I love it. And then she was doing fake. It was proven she was doing fake donations because she was doing it through like one of these third-party tip programs. And you can do fake donations with write any name you want with any amount of money without paying anything. And it goes through as an alert. You can fake the alerts. And it was alerts popping up going, Scoro donated $100,000. Come on now. Come on now. It was proven fake. So that's the storyline she's put together. Like, that's what Ice Poseidon used to do. They used to fake scripts. to make it more interesting. Because like I said, real life can only be, it's so interesting for so long. Eventually it's going to get boring watching Elisa dancing around with a microphone in public looking like a lunatic at 40 years old, okay? So what do? You start to escalate and create ideas. It's like a reality TV show. It's YouTube's version of reality television. That's all it is. I'm sticking with it, guys. She did all that and was willing to go to jail for fame. And you'd say, well, why did she delete the video that was at 200,000 views? You want to know why? Because look, it doesn't matter if she deleted it. Look. Elisa Jordana attack. Look at some of the re-uploads here. Hold on, sorry. Look at this. This is the first one, 3.3K, right? It's 37,000. 144,000 on a re-upload, not even the original. Here's another one. Elisa Jordana fights and flees from a car. 43,000. I could probably... Wait, let me see if I can filter it by... Filter... View count. There you go. 144, 64K, 44K, 43K, 37K, 34K, 20K, 17K, 15K. And these are just the re-uploads. Let's not forget the Penguins Z. Worst live stream. 2.3 million views. So it doesn't even matter if she deleted the original. Plus, she can't even monetize that video with 200,000 views on her original channel because it has violence in it. Demonetized. No ads. So that's what I'm saying, guys. Would you go through all that? If you rewatch the video, think of it being fake and rewatch that video of her assault. And then you'll see. He pulls. Look, I could pull my hair. Like, this doesn't hurt. Look. This is not hurting me right now. That's like the same thing he was doing to her. So, and then just weirdly cupping her mouth. There wasn't really, he wasn't punching her or anything. I think she was willing to go to jail for the fame. She's been searching and desperate for fame her whole career for the past 20 years. That's all I'm saying. And what? She got released her own reconnaissance, $0 bail. They're going to plead it down. She'll maybe do community service, if anything. If anything. And then what? Now she has this big suspenseful moment. Everyone's waiting. What's going to happen when Elisa comes back? It's going to be her biggest return. So now, right now, she's probably planning, what's my return? And you saw the body cam footage we played at the beginning. She doesn't even seem concerned at all. All she was like, I'll be out in like a day, right? And they're like, yeah, pretty much. She's like, oh, okay. I don't know. I'm calling it. I could be wrong, but I'm calling it. That's my bet. I don't know how we'll really find out if I'm right or not. But I just know, I know this woman. I know this woman for so long. And I know how she operates. She lies. She fakes things. She's like a Scientologist too. If you like go against her, she sends her whole Kermit people after you, private investigators. I'm not even kidding when I'm not exaggerating. This guy Kleenex, one time there's a guy in the Kermit and Friends Elisa Jordana community who used to go around and follow this guy Kleenex because nobody knew who this guy was. It was a guy named Chad. No one knew what he looked like. So he, as a prank, which is a fucking creepy prank, he would follow this man Kleenex around and start taking pictures of him and then send him the pictures to be like, we're watching you. Those are the type of people she hangs out with and cultivates. And then you saw in the video, she doxed the woman that he was cheating on her with. She tried doxing me at one point when I was fighting with her. That's her tactic. Instantly, she goes to, here's all the information. Here's everything about them. Here's his social media. Here's his Facebook. Here's everything. And she drops it into her Discord. And then all of her simps collect all the information. They have files on everybody. And they try to destroy your life. They'll call CPS if you have kids. They'll do... I'm telling you guys, we've been through all of it. Me and Robin have been through all of it. She is a psychopath. And like I said, here it is.
Shit, and getting people's information.
This is...
One is either people who are like
6
part
years
of her
ago
community that are like, yeah, ugh, you came off really fucking...
That is the last
Reality
straw.
television.
And you are Luther, you're 2 feet tall.
And who's on yours? Why do your shows?
2 feet tall. See, I've been hearing this shit forever.
Nobody's watching right now. Nobody's watching.
Where's your show, Lisa? No one cares.
No one
You're on
cares about
Vanderpump. You're on
All right,
Vanderpump
whatever.
now.
Okay, this
Reality
guy's a liar.
Vanderpump. Yeah, she was trying to get on Vanderpump Rules.
You're on Vanderpump.
All right, whatever.
Now,
Okay, this
reality
guy's a
TV
liar. He
doesn't
lied
belong.
about
Only
Benjy,
10
and
years too
that
late.
is the last
Only 10
straw.
years too late.
I can't stand people that lie about Benjy. All right, he's not letting me talk. I'd like to talk. What I'm saying is, okay, what I'd like to say is I just really can't stand when people lie about Benjy. That
I didn't
really
lie.
pisses me the
I
fuck
have
off.
the
He would
email. I
never,
can find them.
ever,
Let her talk, Lish.
ever be on your shit.
Okay, go.
Ever. Are you fucking kidding me? He's not
Let her talk as this guy's screaming and I'm not even talking.
even allowed, first of all. And second of all, why would he waste his time? Why would he do that?
Wait a minute, you hear that, right? You caught that. She said he's not even allowed.
Not allowed. Yeah, I was going to bring that back.
Why would she have said that? Why would she have known that he's not allowed? And why would she have said that if there was no point where Benjy was in contact with me thinking of doing this? Then she would never have developed the knowledge that he's not allowed to be on this site. So that right there shows you that she's a complete liar. And it's just bizarre to me how triggered she gets by this. Like, you don't hear me kind of like... I'm not really insulting her at the very beginning in any like horrible way that would make her think like I killed her dog or something. That's how she's reacting, and it just shows there's something there. There's something deep inside Elisa's asshole regarding Podtrash, and
It's an anal fissure in the shape of a P in a T.
People, I've been getting messages all fucking day long and yesterday. Two things. One is either people who are like part of her community that are like, yeah, ugh, she came off really fucking bad, and now I'm conflicted. Like, and a lot of them were just flat out like, yeah, this is fucking horrible. I'll never go into that rabbit shit again. I want to come here and listen to these shows. So that's one aspect.
You think
the second aspect is people telling me Lisa is so.
Robbie says, Mr. Negativity, I'm gay, but I'm saying compared to her, man, she's hot. Who are we comparing her to? Hold on, let me see. And then I gotta get out of here, guys. It's fucking so late. Oh my god. How am I on this late? I figured he gave her $2 to 300K. That's a big range. Or you meant 2 to 300K. 200. I don't know, man. I don't believe a word that comes out of this woman's mouth. I know her for too long. Everything she does is fake. Yeah. Ooh, the chick that got in the car fight live. I don't know her. Yeah, Elisa Jordana, Robbie. That's her name. She started on my, like, really, really old... See, this... What you're seeing here is, like, from Podtrash, which was, like, a podcast network that I had. From, like, 2014 to 2018. And you can see 6 years ago. I have a very long history. Robin actually started as a person on Elisa's show, Kermit and Friends, which started because of me. I went through the whole story. I won't go through it again. And I ended up meeting Robin because she found Podtrash, Elisa, and then Robin found Podtrash. And we saved her from Elisa and brought her on board to Podtrash. So Podtrash was my own personal dating site. In the end, that's what I got out of all this. The best thing to come out of it. 1 million views on TMZ. It's insane. Like, I get the interest of like, wow, this is really crazy, but is it really that crazy, worth 1 million views to go viral? I don't know. I guess. I mean, it does look crazy at first glance, but I'm telling you, go rewatch it again, knowing it's fake. The whole video, even when the one that starts with her getting in the car crying, fake crying, not a tear comes out of her eye. She's a good. This is the thing. She's not a great actress, but she's good at acting crazy because she actually is crazy. But she's good at acting crazier than she really is. Does that make sense? That's why it's so convincing, because she is actually nuts, but she knows how to ramp it up. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Believe what you want. She isn't hot, gotcha. Hold on, let me see if I can pull something up. Maybe there's like censored versions of her. Juliet Shores, Playboy. Look it up. She changed her name and she got a nose job. Damn. You know what? It's crazy. There was like so many people in the beginning, and then in the middle it goes down, and now it's like 3:30 a.m. and people showing up again. You guys make me never want to get out of here, but I have to. I have to go to bed. I think I covered everything. J. Cole, you disappointed me. It's battle rap. Don't apologize. No apologies in battle rap. Just like no crying in baseball, okay? You should have went. I hope Kendrick now drops something and is like, you apologize, you bitch. Use a bum ×2. Alrighty. And with that, guys, thank you for tuning in. I will be back next week. And I appreciate everybody who was here tonight. I saw a couple new people in here. And you know what? For the first time, really not much Redbar. One short little clip, and that was it. And I got to talk about the things I'm actually interested in. I gave Mike an olive branch. Let's see if he takes it. Let's see if he takes it. Maybe I'll send him an email too. Or you guys can go tell him what I said. Otherwise, you're dead, Mike. So, thank you guys. Let's play us out. What should I play? We don't trust you. What's a good song? What's a good song? See, I would have played J. Cole, but he apologized. Let's go back to Kendrick. Here, I got it. To pimp a butterfly, you say Kendrick sucks. Alright. Literally. Thank you, everybody. That's not it.